Greetings, everybody. You are watching Descent into Avernus here with Crit Cats on Monday. We last left our heroes at Fort Knucklebone after taking a much-deserved long rest after rescuing Lulu from the Hell Wasp nest. And that is where we find ourselves. Whoops. There we go.
We're back in Elturel.
Just one misclick away from a time warp.
Again?
You know, it's just a click to the left, and then a click to the right. You put the cat on your hips, and then, anyway.
You're about one click away from copyright infringement.
Again?
Not again.
Not a sponsor.
Good morning, everybody. I'm sorry about my outburst last night. I know that there's stuff about these dreams that we don't know. I don't know what's going on. I'm sorry.
Hey, it's all right. You know, it's like we're trying to talk you out of killing somebody that's probably not very good anyway. So, if you still want to kill him, I'll help.
Well,
Oh yeah. I mean, sorry, Vice. What I meant to say is, I told Vice we would talk to them first.
Why did you say it like that? As in that's what you told me, but not what you meant. Why is that the way you said it?
Well, that is what I told you, right?
Well, yes, but you meant it, right?
Of course do. I ever say something that I don't mean at the time that I'm saying it?
Ned.
Paranoid Vice is my favorite.
I'm always paranoid now.
No, look, here's the thing. When I ran over that pig guy, I saw it really upset you. I'm still not sure why it upset you that I mercilessly killed a warlord of hell. I mean, he needed some killing anyway, right? But it upset you, and you've kind of grown on me. I will try to talk to a warlord of Avernus before I murder him grotesquely. How about that?
Ned, we've known each other for about a month now. You should know why this kind of thing upsets me.
Well, I thought it was because you just hadn't experienced it before, and I was trying to help you to...
Oh no, I've experienced it in copious amounts at this point.
See, that's what I'm saying.
I'm well acquainted with that.
It still bothers you, so I'll do some talking first. That's all I'm saying. I will...
Let's just avoid the warlords. It's just...
Put a hand on Francis' shoulder.
Coming from the back of Mad Maggie's hovel as she begins to make popcorn.
Hey, Francis, don't need to apologize for anything. I know that these are tricky times at worst. So, never mind, and I'll send him a message being like, well, if you do decide that you're 100% going to do this, I'll be there too.
What the heck are you messaging? I can see you mouthing it. What are you messaging?
No, just, nothing. Don't worry about it.
Need to work on your ventriloquism.
It seems
I
so.
get the feeling that it wasn't nothing.
Ventriloquism's quite a big word for Ned, isn't it?
Well,
Ned, can you spell that?
VE ventriloquism.
I don't
Already
think
added
they're-
way
I
too
don't
many
think-
E's.
I don't
Would
think
you-
they've invented the letters to make part of that word yet. But let's just say some of the bullying back in the clan involved ventriloquism, so I picked up the word.
Wait, were you the ventriloquist dummy?
I'd
You're the-
rather not talk about it. Thank you.
I think Lulu would bonk Francis on the head with her trunk.
I think we just unlocked some of Ned's lost memories. Anyway,
Yeah, I'm gonna be using that one in the future.
This is important to his character arc.
And just
It is
as
now.
an aside to the audience, to the vast audience that we have, this is the joy of not writing down every little element of your backstory. You got to leave some room for growth because things just happen organically.
mm-hmm. I'm making a mental note for later.
All right. So we're all rested, right? We've eaten breakfast. We're
Mad
gonna
Maggie's
go
currently
to.
squeezing out one of the uneaten hell lost grubs onto the popcorn.
Lulu, you had mentioned this demon zapper. How did we get there?
Oh. I don't know, it's far.
I would assume so, but maybe Mad Maggie, do you happen to know where it might be?
Why, yes. Why don't you pull out that map of Avernus?
Talking from Vice's bag.
Yeah. I'll.
When you roll it out onto the table in Mad Maggie's office, she indicates this location.
I knew it.
It's
All right,
a
well-
giant bug zapper.
That's very far away.
So we need about 6 or 7 smaller people, a couple of eagles to ride in on.
There.
Hey,
What else do we need?
watch it now.
God.
What else do we need to go?
You actually only need 4 of the little people, but you also need an elf and a dwarf.
That's
Hey,
right.
half elf.
Half elf. We have a dwarf wizard.
I guess
And
Ned
not
can be
to-
the whole Hobbit squad. That makes Francis Aragorn.
There you go.
We need an
I know.
aloof gray man.
No, we cannot
Maggie?
ride giant eagles in on that. We would be seen immediately
Not with that attitude.
and killed.
Don't worry, I'll roll for stealth.
Giant eagles aren't the most stealthiest of things.
Now, as I'm sure you're well aware by this point, it may appear far on the map, but the topology of Avernus is not like a flat surface like you're used to. It may take you a long time to get there, it may not. Your biggest problem is going to be crossing the River Styx from here.
Well, we
Like,
crossed
is
it
it like
once.
is there a ramp that we can jump with, or?
You can use Haruman's Pass.
Oh, that's not.
Wait,
Oh.
he's got a pass and a hill?
The hill is the pass, if you catch my meaning.
The hill is the...
He's
Oh,
a
I see.
he's a property owner. I see.
Ah, yes.
So that, yeah,
Paramount.
okay. So that hill goes way up and kind of makes a cliff, and we jump off the cliff over the river.
That is the idea. Do you
I
understand
love
the shape that
this
a falling
plan.
object takes?
This
The shape of the path that a falling object takes. It's called a parabola. Now, it just so happens that if you approach the crest of Haruman's Hill at the correct velocity, you will catch the parabolic arc of the hill on the other side of the river Styx. There is also a smaller hill on the other side if you need to make it back for some reason. There is a sign near the top of the hill that will tell you the right speed.
There's-
Is there a sign that also says "bridge out"?
Open trench.
No question. Do I have the ability to modify the demon grinder at Mad Maggie's so that as we're going over, I can press the horn and it goes ba ba bum bum ba 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 bum bum ba?
Yeehaw
So-
button.
So, all
And
right.
big boys
So,
are at it again.
so we drive up the hill. We get to the top, and that's when we see how fast we hope that we're going currently. Is it?
Something
Am
along
I
those lines.
okay?
Oh, I'm getting the vibe of
I-
Dukes of Avernus.
I love this plan. What could possibly go wrong?
This is my new favorite thing. Oh my god.
Oh.
I
So,
mean- This plan is so foolproof, I can't see why it would fail.
What could go wrong?
We're gonna die. We're gonna die.
Lulu flaps her wings and says, I won't.
Look at you.
so
Vice, you can use your new word.
Oh yes. I'm gonna hold on to that for a little bit. I feel like I shouldn't go using that all willy nilly. It's very inappropriate.
Right.
Vargas, you're smart, right?
I like to think so.
I'm kind of I know everybody can hear me, but I'm trying to whisper to him off to the side. So if we gotta jump that car over that river, and Lulu can fly, maybe if we tie her down,
Nope.
tie a rope
Nope.
to her, that she could help carry it across.
It's more like
Ned.
if we want her to come with us. If it's like if we tie, you tie, then we'll tie her to it. But otherwise,
Well,
not really.
see, it just adds motivation, right?
In the middle of speaking that last sentence, Lulu like sticks the end of her trunk into Ned's mouth.
Ned, I have a feeling it would be like tying a party balloon to a Humvee. It's not really going to do much. And I know you don't know what any of those things are, but
Like trying to get a
Is
cat
that-
to pull a tow truck.
yeah.
I know what a party is.
Is a
That's true.
Humvee like an underwater vehicle or something?
No, it's a beast only found in the astral plane.
It does also happen if you taught that Brock to hum.
I thought that's what you get. I thought that's what you get when you hire a prostitute named V.
Banish Ned, but he's already in Avernus.
Rigo!
Yeah, I cast Banishing Smite. All right. And
Wait a minute.
anything?
I don't want to derail things too much, but banishing smite, would that send me back home?
I
No.
would say probably to the abyss. That would be my first guess.
Okay. Well, see, banishments, but well, anyway.
Yeah, see, the terrible thing is casting Banishing Smite. I'd still have to hit you, and that's a problem with your AC.
You had to knock him to the ground first.
Yeah.
You get his shield.
Hold him down.
Mad Maggie, anything we should know before we head over there?
Yeah, look out for the other warlords.
Oh
Gee,
boy.
thanks.
Oh, and we have 6 soul coins, correct? Because we got 3 from Maggie and then we got 3 from Regadrega.
That sounds right.
So who's going to keep track of those?
I think
I feel like perhaps we should leave somebody who does not have the intent to murder other warlords
So that's you.
in charge of. Yes,
Yeah.
yes. I think I think I may be the most responsible one in that regard.
Thank you, Mary Mallon. Sip, sip, everyone.
Thank you.
I mean, if you die and you have all the soul coins, then we lose them all. Or if you somehow, I don't know, get taken by something. I know how
Well-
these soul coins are valuable. Maybe we should distribute them between two people.
Well, here's the deal. If Vice dies, I'm pretty sure all of us are going to die.
Eventually, most likely. I mean, even if she doesn't die yet, or before anyone else. I mean, we're in hell.
Here's an idea. Vice, how about you keep 3 of them? I'll keep the other 3.
I actually think that may be a very good idea.
Okay.
Lulu says, I'd keep them, but I don't have any pockets.
Damn it, Lulu.
You're doing great, Lulu.
And Ned says, because I still have a trunk in my mouth.
Oh, right. Lulu, get that out of there. We don't know how often he brushes his teeth.
Spit that out. Spit that out right
I
now.
think you do.
He doesn't.
Ned, do you,
So, Matt,
how often do you floss?
What is that?
It's a dance where you take your arms to one side and you move your hips
Nope.
opposite of them.
Nope. As
And
the
then you,
zoomer
like,
of the call, I say no. As the zoomer of the call, I say no.
And then you have to do it faster and faster, but then your elders try it and they just look stupid.
Please.
Don't worry, everybody looks stupid doing that dance.
Yeah, it's true.
So Mad Maggie, I see that you have this war, and with the other warlords there, you kind of keep your stuff occupied. But what would you do if they weren't?
I'm sorry?
If the other warlords were all dead, because it seems you spend most of your time fixing your war machines and fighting them, what would you be doing if they were all gone?
Why, plundering the wasteland. What else would I be doing?
Plundering. Alright, fair enough. I suppose that would keep you occupied for a while. Long-term plan?
I sort of like it down here.
Aye, fair enough. Don't suppose we could get that bottle, could we?
Bottle?
Aye, remember last night I was gonna take a bottle and comfort my friend over here. It's been a while since I had a good drink.
Ah, right, the liquor. Why,
Aye.
yes, help yourself. It's that, red bottle right there on my desk.
Why,
She has
thank
a
you.
desk.
She has a desk. She has a desk
Please,
and a
sit
table.
in my office.
Does this
Please,
taste like
step into my
real
office.
alcohol or no?
Oh, it'll burn a bit. It's gonna taste like Avernus, just so you understand.
That's unfortunate. I was really hoping I could get, a drink that wouldn't make me want to chuck, but well, a drink's a drink. A drink worse.
If it tastes like Avernus, does that mean it'll burn on the way down, in, and out?
Likely.
Ugh.
It's like sriracha tequila. There you go.
Would anyone else like
That
some?
would actually be kinda good.
Little
Vice will
cup of
sniff the concoction, and then immediately just sit in a corner, just heaving for a couple
It
seconds.
doesn't smell. It doesn't smell great. It's like fermented mare's milk, like the Mongols drink.
Oh,
Yeah,
But
I'll
it
take
doesn't
I'll take a
smell
swig.
nearly as bad as you know it's going to taste because of the curse of Avernus.
Alright,
It doesn't
carry on.
work.
I'm good. I'm
It
good.
tastes bad, but does it work?
I mean, it takes a little while for these things to kick in. Give me 5, 10. I'll let you
In
know.
Avernus, it won't. I don't think it'll take too long.
Yeah, you haven't really been drinking a whole lot. Alcohol
In
hasn't
fact,
really been readily available since you got here.
I think
Last
it might
time
take
Got that.
the most inconvenient amount of time for it to take effect.
Like
Yeah,
down in the
it'll-
catacombs.
it'll
Like
only
specific-
come into effect when you're in combat.
Specifically inconvenient for you.
I mean, he is technically evil right now, so
No, but just for him.
Oh,
Like
okay.
everybody else will be like he's the one who chose to drink it, but we're probably okay. He's gonna feel it the worst.
All right. Well,
How much do you drink, Vargas?
I'll have like let's say 3 swigs.
That's not a whole lot. It's about as strong, if I recall correctly, fermented mare's milk like wine. So 3 swigs not going to get you too drunk.
Oh, like wine. Oh, that's a shame. Well, I'll take the bottle with us.
So, fermented mare's milk is a real thing.
Yeah, the Mongols are really big on it. It's real big in Mongolia.
Is
Wow.
it carbonated or?
Don't think so.
Carbonated
One of those
horse
soda
milk.
presses. You can make it that.
Well, now I gotta Google stuff.
well, I'm guessing it's about time that we head on over to the is it called the Demon Zapper?
Why, yes. Yes, it is.
And I'm guessing because it zaps demons.
Does it?
I don't want
Are
to
you sure?
reveal any more than that. It's quite
I mean,
sight to behold.
they're really good at naming things here, like the Demon Zapper, and then the hill where Harriman is. It's called Harriman's Hill. I mean, geez Louise.
There was no
He
hill
conveniently
before
knows
the
how
Hell
to
Riders.
zap dance.
Was
There's no
because-
hill.
That's right, there was no hill before Haruman.
Huh.
Only after the Hell Riders left Zariel behind was that hill erected.
The
Gotcha.
man-made hill? I'm sorry, devil-made hill?
The Archduke herself, Zariel, rose that hill, so that Haruman and Jander Sunstar and all of them could look out over the river Styx while they were in torment eternally.
So, in her pastime, Zariel has become a landscaper?
Out here on the outer planes, her power is closer to that of a god.
She
A god who
uses her
does things.
godlike powers for landscaping.
It's more like hardscape, but yeah. It's got some nice pavers along the side where the river Styx is.
I believe she thought it a fitting punishment. Her fall from grace has been absolutely exquisite.
Amazing fall from grace. Everybody loved it.
And then at that point, she just turns back to look at the tapestry of the Blood War and Zariel and Lulu in the back of her office. And she continues to munch on her popcorn, which she chews like with an open mouth.
Oh god, she's one of those.
Vice
Damn
attempts to ignore the open mouth chewing and look at the tapestry as well, but her eyes are immediately drawn back to the giant pea stain.
Well,
Maybe we should get going.
yeah, I think it might be best for us to maybe make our way towards Harriman's Hill and become the Dukes of Avernus.
I made that joke earlier.
I know. I heard it. I was amplifying it.
Oh,
Yes, Miss
thank you.
Daisy. All right.
Ned volunteers to wear the shorts.
Okay, I guess that makes you Miss Daisy.
No. I don't want.
Nope,
I don't.
it's canon.
I don't know. I don't know why, but I don't want to see Ned's kneecaps.
They're the most ashy-looking kneecaps you will ever see. They haven't been moisturized ever.
They're like actually just straight gray kneecaps,
Yeah,
whereas the rest of him is flesh colored. His kneecaps just.
bruises all over his legs too.
It's nearly impossible to imagine such muscular legs, but still have knobby kneecaps.
I also have a feeling that Ned's not very hairy, so there would just be like this really sparse, splotchy hair all down his legs too, and like little tufts.
I actually I had envisioned Ned as being very hairy.
Okay.
just all over his body, but with a bald head. You know.
Very unfortunate. Unfortunate, no.
All right. Well, shall we make haste?
All right. As you leave Fort Knucklebone, you can see Haruman's Hill, so I'm not going to make you roll for getting lost. However, I need somebody to roll me a d6.
I'll do it this time. 1.
3-hour tour.
A 3-hour tour.
Okay, so it takes you a total of 3 hours to make it back to Haruman's Hill.
There once was a demon grinder who went to Avernus.
I'm still giggling over the impromptu physics lesson from Mad Maggie.
You're welcome.
It was really good.
With prepared charts. I just imagined she had like the whole classroom rollout chart that she pulled from the ceiling.
Exactly. I couldn't justify her having like a projector, and so I figured she'd have to have it like drawn out already.
Well, you see down here in Avernus, the rules of gravity are the same. It's 9.8 meters per second squared. And you see, as it's going over in this particular arc, if you want to land it over there, you have to calculate your speed along with your wind resistance and your weight in order to land in a specific spot.
Believe it or not, on Avernus, air resistance is like negligible.
Nice. Perfect vacuum.
Do each of these war machines also have like a kind of NOS feature, like a speed boost?
Sort of. If you read the boost and whatever the fuel literature,
Demon Icker.
you can use that.
All right. I say we approach the hill and floor it.
Didn't we, when we were up on Harriman's Hill, wasn't there a pool of Demon Icker up there?
There was.
There was also a very nasty devil named Harriman.
Right. Forgot about that.
I don't know if running the vehicle into Harriman would be smart or completely dumb.
I have a feeling he would just blink out of existence.
There is also that, but also nightmares can fly.
There's that.
Yeah. In any case, you make best possible speed to Haruman's Hill, and you are not interrupted. You begin to climb the hill, and up near the top of the hill, you see a sign. You can very clearly see that there is a well-worn path that arcs toward the edge. And this is obviously where vehicles have cleared the river Styx from this side.
Oh, who's driving, by the way?
You know what? That is an excellent point. Who is driving?
I had driven before, but
Yeah, why don't you drive?
I'm not
I'll
married
supervise
to it.
Ned.
Why don't you guys put yourselves where you want to be in the Demon Grinder?
Ooh.
There is an action station for the helm. There are 2 action stations for the harpoon flingers. There's one for the chomper in the front and one for the wrecking ball in the back.
What did you say these were?
Do you see the little ballista-looking things? Those are harpoon flingers.
I guess I'll hang out here.
I like how you have. I guess that's exhaust or dust clouds. I don't know.
I think it's
Coming out behind it.
dust clouds. Lulu somehow found a helmet and some goggles, and she mans the other harpoon flinger.
Our little aviator.
Lulu
Your ears are
has,
flapping in the wind.
We have been invaded.
Hi, Lucky.
So is this like fully manned then?
I mean, there's compartments for more crew, but basically yes.
All right. Nice.
In any case, where were we?
About to go
Well,
off the edge
Yeah.
Off the rails.
on this crazy train.
Crazy train. God dang it.
In any case, if you want to stop and try and hit that demon ichor pool, you should say so now, because otherwise it's going to be full steam ahead. You're approaching the point of no return. If you want to try to slow down, you're going to have to go further back down the hill to get up the necessary speed to make the jump.
So we don't have any demon ichor currently.
Not.
I think it might be smart.
Do we have a?
Or
Is
could
there
be
a
suicide.
speedometer?
There is.
Okay.
It's in some weird kind of funky infernal units.
Do we see Harriman anywhere nearby?
You don't.
Hmm.
I'm going to give you guys
Well-
5 seconds to figure it out, because that's how long you would have.
All right. So
Stop,
Slow
stop,
down.
let's just jump out, grab as much as we can, then right back in.
yeah, I'm gonna pull up as like slide to a stop just as close as I can to the ichor without going in.
Okay, 1 moment.
I'm gonna keep an eye out for Haruman.
Good idea.
Fuck, friggin' shriek if ever I see him.
Oh, shriek. I thought you said streak. I'm like, that's something. No, that's something completely
No.
different.
No. Vice has not learned what that means yet.
I just see Vice just run. Sorry. Go ahead.
Avernus does things to the mind.
You look like Walter White just running around in tighty whities. The DM went silent. We're in trouble.
Rolling for
That-
where Harriman is.
That or I see Haruman and I'm in for it.
No, I didn't expect you guys to actually try and stop here, so
Oh,
I had to edit the map a little bit.
So my intention is to stop there, whip it around, go back down the hill, turn it around, and then get full speed.
Alright, you come to a full stop, and you've just about hopped out. I need you to roll initiative.
All of us?
And
No, just
It is.
Ned, right? Because Ned is the one who's hopping out. Or if anybody else wants
Oh.
to hop out, then yeah, roll initiative.
the
Yeah, I was
fastest.
assuming
Ned's the
somebody else
fastest,
was-
right?
I'm slow. I wasn't gonna hop out. I was thinking somebody else would.
Okay. Then you can remove your token, Ned.
I mean, I'm at the back of the vehicle. It makes sense for me to hop out. And I have 2 flasks to fill up with Demon Ichor.
Yeah.
Okay, why don't you roll me initiative then, Frankie?
I yell back, "Keep that harpoon ready."
Finally, a good roll.
Nice.
Okay.
We're not gonna die here again.
My cat is getting mad. I'm not petting her, you guys.
Her.
Okay, Frankie, what are you gonna do
Mhm.
now?
Run over to the pool, whip out the flasks that I have. Can I take both of them and dunk them under at the same time to try to
You will
fulfill
have to
it?
submerge your hands to do that.
Can't he like submerge just the?
Okay,
Can-
I'm going to
Alright.
try to use one hand and try to just scoop it without getting my hands in there to get the Demon Ichor inside.
Okay. That's gonna take your action, your bonus action, and your interact with an object.
Yep.
Alright. On Haruman's turn.
Fuck. We get there. Was he that close when we drove up?
He was at the top of the hill where you left him. 16 misses, right?
Correct.
18 does not.
Correct.
23 also does not.
30.
And another 20.
So 50.
So out of nowhere, blinking back into existence from the ethereal plane, comes Haruman with his... You know what? I'm just going to show the audience. Where is it? With his ginormous Hellfire Lance-sized two-handed sword. And as
Scary boy.
Frankie is trying to fill these flasks with demon ichor, he gets speared in the side twice.
So do I have one flask of demon ichor?
I figured probably you were going to be able to fill both.
Both? Okay.
Because you're going to scoop one, right, to fill the other.
Right.
Okay, the nightmare. Is going to try and hoof Frankie. Missing.
Oh, wait, so he has the 3 attacks and then he can all... Oh, because it's the horse. Gotcha, okay.
Actually, he's also got this. That means I need everybody on board to roll me a charisma saving throw.
Are they within 10 feet of me?
Within 60 feet. No, they're probably not, because they're still on the demon grinder.
Yeah, you better get on the demon grinder because Ned's about to floor it.
Yeah.
Yeah, everyone is terrified except Frankie.
That's why I hopped out.
Okay, at the top of the round now, before Frankie moves, would anyone else like to do anything?
Probably.
Join
Best
the
that
initiative order, I mean.
Oh. I'd have to
Listen.
do that if I want to do anything.
Somebody
Don't I?
grab.
Okay, if
Somebody
anybody wants to
lasso
join
him.
the initiative order at this time, please roll initiative.
What do we do? I guess I will. I gotta drive though. I guess I gotta come out onto the map.
I should too.
Yeah.
But you guys are still going to be... You're still going to be in the demon grinder, though.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, initiative. Pink.
I thought Frankie was just going to disengage, get in the demon grinder, we're all just going to boost it.
Well, that's the plan, but I guess if we want to take any actions at all, we gotta.
Alright, just in case.
Yeah.
What's the Narzagon's dexterity?
I am looking that up right now. The Narzagon has a 10 dexterity.
Oh my god! Oh my god!
You get to go first?
No! But what's the Narzagon's sleight of hand? Or does it have...
Proficiency.
It has no dexterity-based proficiency?
That is correct.
Holy fuck, we're on even ground.
Then the actions are going to resolve simultaneously.
All right.
Francis,
Okay.
you better get the fuck
Frankie,
out of there.
What would you like to do?
Is the Narzagon right there?
The Narzagon is right next to you. It's currently pulling the two-handed sword out of your side.
Okay. I'm going to action disengage, double birds, run onto the demon grinder, shut the door, and throw the demon ichor towards Ned and yell, "Drive," as I cough up blood.
Groovy.
Okay, and that brings it to Ned.
Well, he's on board, so I am flooring it down the hill.
Okay, I gotta read this fear thing one more time real quick. So everybody can repeat the saving throw again at the end of their turns.
Well, now you get +3
Yay.
on your 0.
Yeah. I'm sure it'll help tremendously.
So
But
you're
yeah, I
gonna
mean,
move
that's
at
about
full
all I can
speed
do.
and then use the action to dash and all that.
Yes.
Floor it. Okay. Then that's actually too fast for the nightmare to keep up, so you're going to be able to outrun them. However, the problem is, Haruman is now at the top of the hill, and you are terrified of Haruman, so you cannot drive towards the top of the hill.
How long will we be afraid of Harmon?
I can't until I make this saving throw.
Correct. You pee yourself a little bit.
I mean,
Not the shorts.
Not the watch.
those shorts are pretty short too.
Oh no! Please.
I'll stumble up towards the seat, like clutching my side, going, Ned, we gotta go.
Please,
Floor it.
not Jorts.
I'm going.
Not Jorts. Not Jorts.
No, like turn around. We gotta go up the hill.
You got.
We
Maybe
can wait
tomorrow.
like a minute before doing that.
Maybe tomorrow.
We can wait like another, I want to say like 54 seconds before doing that.
That is a well-calculated response.
I mean, it might
Frankie,
take
Dice, what
I
are you
think
planning
your
on doing
liver
on
is
your
dragging
turn?
on the floor.
Yeah, I'm gonna lead out of my position over to where Frankie is, and I'm gonna third level cure wounds.
Thank you.
Oh, nice.
Come on, big numbers.
Big bucks, no whammies. 18.
Not bad.
Better than
Good.
nothing. Every little bit helps.
That's
Yeah.
20 points almost. That's pretty good.
I'll start taking notes. I'll pump an additional.
No,
Oh wait, no, I
no,
can't.
no need. I got it. I'll dump
Alright.
32 lay on hands into myself.
Sure, on your turn.
Oh, right.
Okay.
Narza blinks out of existence.
Oh,
I'm gonna charisma save.
it's
Yes, at the
gone.
end of your turn.
Boy, we are bad at
Go
this.
for it if you're
Yeah, that's all I was gonna do.
Yeah.
Now, frankly, though, I mean, frankly,
Quite frankly.
it quite frankly, so we can't see it anymore, so we don't have to run away from it, right?
We know where it was.
You can
I
still
mean-
see, like, the places where the hoof prints are on fire.
Okay. We detect its presence, so that's enough.
Right.
Yeah, Frankie, if it's going to require a whole army of people to drag me back up there.
I'll use my action to heal myself,
Okay.
so I can't cast heroism on you. So
I was
we'll.
hoping for.
Oh, can
Maybe-
I retcon that and just not heal myself and cast heroism on him?
Sure.
All
And
right.
just
So
wait like another 48 seconds.
Or you
So-
can just be like, hey, let me try.
I'm not.
Yeah, you know what?
I'm not feeling any better.
Yeah, you know what? I'll say Ned, and I'll push him to the side, and I'll hop in the seat, and I'll floor it up the heel, going the
Things up
prescribed,
there.
I
going
don't
the
know if
prescribed
Ned's gonna let
speed.
you do that because he's terrified and doesn't want to go back. What do you think, Ned?
We're like fighting over the steering wheel. So the demon grinder's just kind of going in circles right now.
I figure it's like kind of weaving back and forth.
Like up on one set of wheels, up on the other.
Vargas and I are
Oh,
holding
good.
on for
Can't say
dear
his
life.
name.
Yes, and
So
at one
that's,
point it goes on
let's
two
call that a
wheels.
contested athletics, shall we?
This is going to go so well for me.
Doesn't Ned get +3?
Hey! Fuck. No, he doesn't get that. It's only saving throws.
Alright.
So Frankie gets a good grip on the wheel and starts to turn it, and Ned just like pushes his face, and Francis falls over,
That's about right.
like slides.
So that would that be considered an attack, or would that be
That is one attack. Yeah, that's a special attack action because it's a grapple. You have 2.
all right? Second attack. Doing it again. 13. You need to roll above a 5. Yeah,
It is degenerated now into a slap fight.
yeah, that's about right.
Not while we're driving! On the road!
I'll turn around and fart on him, and then walk back towards my station.
You hear a
Insist.
voice from below, from the harpoon flinger. What's going on up there? Who's driving?
Vice! Frankie
Ain.
farted on me.
Don't make me turn.
Go ahead.
Lulu says, "I'll pull this car over."
Lulu will pull the car over.
I'll pull this infernal war machine over.
As long as we don't go back up the hill.
You pull into the McDonald's drive-thru.
I will turn this war machine right back around.
Meanwhile, Vargas is just laughing to himself. He's hiding in the chomper. He's almost going to pee himself, but he's also laughing at everybody.
It's actually true enough.
So,
Oof.
Ned, on your turn, I assume you're probably just hauling ass away.
That's the plan.
Okay, I need you to roll me a charisma saving throw at the end of your turn.
It's the magically induced plan.
You definitely pee yourself a little bit this time.
Wouldn't be the first time.
I'm hoping they weren't jorts. I'm really hoping they weren't jorts.
Yeah, I guess I wouldn't stop, would I? I would just keep going.
Okay, let's make this a little bit shorter. Let's have you roll saving throws until you pass, and Vice, let's have you do the same. Unless you're planning on doing anything else on your turns.
We only have to do like 5 more, right? 4 or 5, 4 more, 4 or 5.
Technically,
No.
it's like another 8.
My
Yeah.
brain is fried. Yeah.
Unless Frankie does his heroism thing.
Right.
You weren't going to let me drive. You're on your own.
I
Vice
did
saves.
it.
Nope. There you go. That saves. 14 saves. Because +3 would get you to 17.
Gotcha.
So that's
Can
about
I-
as far as you needed to get down the hill so you could turn around and build up the necessary speed anyway.
Question.
Like, wait, why are we driving away again?
Right now.
So
I whip it
question.
around.
The aura of protection. It says friendly creatures. If Ned's being a dick and not letting me drive, can I exclude him from that?
I want to say yes.
We have no time to be spiteful.
All right, fine.
Yeah, and we need to make up an oath of spite for Frankie.
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay.
Oath of Vengeance Paladin is just vengeance by playing pranks on somebody.
Maybe
I mean,
he's still Oath of Vengeance, but he takes a feat called Spiteful Bitch.
That's right.
Yes, I took the spiteful bitch feat. Where if I don't get my way, no one does.
It's a subclass specialization.
Exactly.
I'm petting one cat with each hand here. I don't have enough hands to play D&D. Sorry, guys. We're going to have to call the session now.
Yeah.
All right, folks. Check out our Discord link in the chat. Our socials are Instagram, Facebook, TikTokies, all the other things.
Tiki tabby.
We'll be back
see you
next
guys
week
next
for an
week.
all new brand episode of Descent into Avernus.
If you
Check us
trick,
out.
if you trick the audience into disconnecting, then
Oh yeah, no, we're not ending. By the way, sorry.
No.
Again,
We are
sorry.
just joking.
We're
Yeah,
joking.
sorry. I'm playing the spiteful
Just
bitch
got
again.
bored and walked away. So
so yeah, so Ned's gonna whip it around,
Gonna whip it?
giggity, and
he's just sitting there doing whippets in the driver's seat.
gonna floor it back up the hill and yell back. Did anybody look and see what the sign said?
No.
Let's try and read the sign before we get there.
All right, keep your eyes peeled for that sign.
Is that a perception?
I think probably your passive perception is going to be high enough for that, Vice. Everybody else, not so much.
We sure about that?
Yeah, it's not like hidden,
Okay.
but it's a little small, and also it's infernal. So you're the only one who can read it anyway.
Fair enough. All right.
You are our only hope.
You turn around,
Vice.
run the engine, you get all the way up to the crest of the hill again, and you see a sign near the overlook. As you're approaching it, you read it. You can read it very clearly. It just says, it's the equivalent of about 60 miles per hour.
And how fast am I going?
Well, there's a speedometer on the demon grinder.
What's the speedometer say right now?
I mean, if you tell him how fast to go, he can just, adjust the throttle as necessary.
Ned, can you read the speedometer?
Oh yeah, I hadn't thought of that.
Yeah, that's why I haven't answered.
Frankie, can you help Ned read the speedometer?
You can come up here and read this. I don't know what this.
Yeah, screw it. Okay, I'm coming back. What are we going right now?
Okay, let's see. I think I need you to make me like a dex check of some kind in order to get there quick enough. Because you weren't... Actually, you can probably... No, you have to show him how to read the speedometer, don't you?
Read it
Just
to
say
him.
faster.
Yeah.
Yeah, but he's not going to know what the markings on the speedometer mean. So you're going to have to point it out.
I can just say, go to that one.
Yeah. But you still need to be there, so I need you to roll me some kind of dex check.
Okay.
Initiative roll, something.
I'm gonna be great at this.
You said it's 60 miles an hour?
Thereabouts.
Okay.
That is the
I think
speed of the grinder. Well, there you go.
Yeah.
I say, Jesus, take the wheel.
Yeah, top
It's the
I
top
got
speed
it.
was 22 and a half, something like that.
I got it floored.
Yeah.
Just let me know if I need to let
Like
off.
100 feet per second or something.
It's 100 feet per 6
Oh,
seconds, which is
100 feet per
11
round.
point.
Whoops.
Yeah, so multiply by 2 if you dash, it would be about 22 and a half miles per hour.
So we would never have made it.
Yeah, I guess you need to make one of those demon ichor boosts.
Okay.
Frankie?
Is that what?
Oh wait, you dropped the vials.
Yeah,
I'm
I
gonna,
got the vials
I'm
right
gonna-
here.
I'm gonna nab a vial and just shove it where it needs to be shoved.
There is a slot next to the ignition. There's one for soul coins and one that's just a little round hole.
And then there's the one that's the tickets that come out after you score a certain high score. You can trade them in for more soul coins.
Nice. Yeah, I'm gonna dump the bottle in the ichor valve.
All of a sudden, with a great burst of speed, you are thrown to the floor if you are not buckled in.
So none of us. So all of us.
Oh no, I'm buckled back in the wrecking ball. I'm just sitting back there like this the whole time.
Everybody who's
Exploding.
seated, I assume, is probably buckled in.
I
Yeah.
had to get out of my seat.
Yeah, so you get thrown to the floor.
Okay.
However, you
Hey,
managed to
strap
make
in.
the necessary velocity to make the jump. Now, just for funsies, because this is your first time making the jump, Ned, why don't you roll me a dexterity check? Acrobatics, sleight of hand, your choice.
No problem. I'm sorry. On D&D Beyond, I have a situational bonus to dexterity. I don't know what that is, so I'll just make it straight.
You manage to
nice.
land directly on the path. The car does not roll, the car does not tilt, the car does not flip. And you find yourself on the west bank of the River Styx.
Yeah!
Them Duke boys are at it again.
I'm gonna skid to a stop, look back, and say, "Did y'all see that?"
Vice is like dragging herself back to her seat.
Oh, thanks, Vice.
Tonight, the part of Sheriff Roscoe will be played by Haruman.
Roscoe P. Coltrane.
Or Ned the Giant.
Ned's boss hog. All right. I take off towards I don't know what because we don't know where to go after that, right?
From my position,
Well, I
I'm
don't know where to go.
from safely back in my seat. I'm gonna start yelling directions based off of the map and landmarks.
Wait, I thought Ned was Daisy Duke.
No, I was just wearing the shorts.
Right.
So
We're doing like the
think back to the show. I'm Boss Hog wearing Daisy Duke's shorts.
Does that mean you only have half your splint mail on?
Oh
Or you're wearing the shorts like over the
Oh.
armor?
no, I wouldn't want to take off my armor.
So
his
you're
knobby
wearing,
knees are armor enough.
all I can picture is just the white jacket, the white hat, and then just cutoffs. Will says Nixie.
What have we done?
Yes.
This has
All
gone
right,
downhill
so I'm
fast.
trying to follow Vice's directions as best I can.
If you need me up in the driver's seat, then I'm willing to go back. I can't buckle in while I'm there because there's only one driver's seat. So
All right.
What is this little river? Is that a problem for us?
Not at present, especially because you're south of it.
It's a tributary.
Here you go.
In any case, Ned, since you're driving, why don't you roll me a 2d4? Oh
Ooh.
boy.
Ooh, 60
That doesn't
Nixie.
sound good.
I wasn't intending on this happening, but
Rocks
It's a
fall,
random
everyone
encounter.
dies.
let's see.
you're all promptly incinerated.
I need somebody else to roll me a d6.
I shall.
2.
All right. It takes you 2 hours. You travel through the Avernus Waste over hills, through gigantic bones and skulls, through a large volcanic river valley, and eventually you find yourself somehow back at the river Styx.
All right, I will stop the machine. Oh, something's happening.
Uh-oh.
Oh, God.
You would be so kind as to look in the lower right. Lulu flits just up above the vehicle to look and see where it is that you've landed. And you hear a voice calling down to you from up on top of this huge structure that you have kind of no idea what it is. It's calling down in Infernal, so Vice, I believe you're the only person who can understand.
What in the world? Oh, Basilstein. He's Jewish.
That would be with an I, but sure.
Oh, right.
It's
related to Lombard. Yep. Mm-hmm.
I don't know what this thing is, but this map is huge.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not small.
I'm just like squinting upwards, using my hand as a visor. It's like,
In any case, the voice calls down and says, "Attention, Demon Grinder."
Ned, he thinks your name is Demon Grinder.
That's Mr. Demon Grinder.
you guys don't know.
Infernal.
I tell Ned to stop the vehicle.
Screech!
If you are the police team, please board the dock immediately. We need your help now.
What if we're not the maintenance team? I say that in Infernal.
You're not?
What if we're not? Just the hypothetical.
The large devil, slumps its shoulders. I don't suppose maybe you could help us out with something. We're kind of in a jam.
I mean, we'll see what we can do.
He shrugs his shoulders and says, "Come on board."
Insight check. But I don't know what they're saying.
At that point, a rumbly mumble comes from Vice's pack. Flying fortresses of Avernus need fuel, and what better fuel than the souls of the damned? A massive iron structure that appears to be a pair of docking arms straddles the river Styx and extends out over it. Hefty clamps, chains, and bars are fixed to the docking arms to lash large vessels between them. In any case, you can very clearly see a very large devil who is beckoning to you, those of you who can't understand Infernal. But also, there are several large flying devils. 3 of them that are circling around the docks, and at least a dozen more on the dock itself.
Before we go any closer, I should probably insight check.
Go for it.
Just, I want to know if there's any potential for malicious intent here.
I mean...
He seems to be
there's
very
always...
genuine.
Alright, okay. Alright. He's not using the infernal terms that are generally associated with dishonesty. So, let's move on forward onto the platform. But be very, very respectful.
What? We're driving onto that thing? Why would we do that?
Well, they need a little bit of help right now, and seeing as, if we just drive away, they could probably kill us. I only said that we can try. That we would try.
Okay, so that's what you guys...
But if we see them in trouble, of course we should help them. What's up with you, Vice?
Look, he's obviously not malicious at the moment, and, after meeting that one demon that was, like, real introspect...
Yep.
Word.
Introspective, yeah.
Introspective, thank you. Real introspective about his existence and, like, the meaning of the universe and whatnot. maybe not all of them are like always too bad.
Are you going to
Listen,
start the cult and start chanting in some
No.
other language soon?
What?
I mean, we've taken some steps here. Oh, all the demons aren't that bad. Oh, let's go help them out.
That's
This is
not
looking
what
like
I said. I didn't say all of them are not bad.
I
I
said
didn't
maybe
say-
not all of them. Maybe not all of them.
Maybe not all of them all the time. All right? I'm
Vice.
certain that
Yeah, I mean, you've seen the stuff that we've run into down here. You saw the Narzagon that nearly took my head off. You see all these, and I'll point up at all the things that are flying above the dock and on the ship themselves, and the size of this devil that's talking to us. You go, odds are one of them is going to try to kill us. I don't care if they need help. I think we need to go self-preservation mode and get the hell out of Dodge.
think of it this way. They are not immediately attacking us. They have expressed a desire for assistance. The only other instance where this has occurred has been with Mad Maggie. And as of right now, she has been our only form of solace. And I don't trust her completely, but I can admit that she has been extremely helpful. Now, if this could be another form of solace, if we just find a way to help out, then great. We have a flying war machine that we can access.
I have a
Some
thought.
wishful thinking.
Duck is not flying.
We can go upwards.
At that point, Basilstein calls down and says, I don't suppose you'd be interested in a vehicle upgrade.
And they are offering vehicle upgrades.
Oh,
So-
yeah.
Nothing
do
quite
we
like
wanna
a
go
devil
faster,
who gets
or-
someone, right?
Ned puts
That's
it in
all,
gear
Ned.
and starts driving.
Just listen, let me do the talking. I will try and figure us out. And
He wants
Oh.
if he's got a vehicle upgrade from this thing's awesome.
And so
You know,
let's
what
say
else?
for us to get out of this situation, if someone has to sell their soul, are you willing to do that if you put us in up there? Get stuck?
you know what, Vargas? You know what? If that's what gets us further through this, then maybe, yes, I will.
Oh, this is a bold one. Look at you, all grown up. All right, let's go then.
Jeez, you. I am an adult.
No, that you are.
Ned kind of pats the shield and says, "Shh."
Here we
It's
go.
too late,
Let's-
guys. He
let's
already
go.
said it. I'm sorry. He says
What?
it's too late.
What?
Well, you just sold your soul.
No, I didn't. That's not how it works.
That's what he says.
No. You have to sign in blood. There's an official contract and everything.
I thought I was gonna get you. Okay.
Even if you did, what would you gain?
I'll laugh. I was just tricking you. I wasn't trying to get your soul. I was just go on. It was a bad joke. Okay.
Alright, anybody who
Yeah,
wants
I'm-
to approach the Stygian dock, there's no place to move the demon grinder up onto the dock, so we're going to have to exit the demon grinder.
Is
Yeah.
how's the parking in this area?
It's completely empty and open.
Hell yeah.
I think we're parked.
Basically, yes.
Come on, Vargas. We might get our hands on some more soul coins.
I don't really
Let's-
just want to leave this out here in case we have to walk back. I don't know what this neighborhood's like.
Listen, Vargas, if you want to stay here while we go and figure out what's going on, you're welcome to.
I mean, I would, but the thing is, if you all die or something happens to you, well, I don't really like my chances out here alone in the waste, so I guess I'm kind of stuck.
Yeah,
Might
come
not
be
be.
stuck with us.
I'd rather be
I'll-
stuck with you than stuck out here alone. Don't
I'll
like me
slap-
chances.
I'll slap Vargas on the back and go, all right, buddy, you got me out of my funk earlier. Let's go.
All right.
If anything, it's to keep this one from making a stupid decision.
Which one?
Vice.
Vice. I'm still very skeptical of this whole situation.
Let's go help the demons thing.
Vice is going to pull one of her candles out of her back and then lob it at Frankie.
Where's the ramp?
There is no ramp.
Oh. How do we get up? Vice, ask him how we get up.
There's a ladder. Right
Getting up?
there.
Oh.
Are there keys that we can take out of the ignition for the demon grinder, or is it just go?
Sure.
Yeah, that's good.
Oh, nice.
Yay. All right.
Now, hold on.
We're
Here's
going to
the
walk the
important
quarter
question.
mile over here.
Here's the important question. What kind of keychains we talking on these keys?
Let's see. You got this demon grinder from Raga Draga?
Yeah.
I feel like he's got to have, like...
A heart lock with Mad Maggie inside of it.
No, I was thinking like
No, that would be around his neck.
a little chibi bobblehead of a werebore.
He's got one of those little rubber piggy flashlights that you get from Staples.
A female werebore. It looks just like Miss Piggy.
With a maul that looks like Kermit.
Yeah.
But it's like one of those dog.
Vargas going to go and investigate this thing?
Yeah,
I'm going with.
I'm heading up.
Oh, right. Boop.
Yeah, the demon grinder's down here.
I thought we were heading towards the
Platform.
The dock.
Whichever way gets us up.
Towards the ladder.
Well, up we go.
Hell you. Damn it.
As everybody climbs up onto the deck of this mechanical Stygian dock, Basilstein starts to try to communicate, but only does so in Infernal. And so Vice is going to have to be the diplomat here. Basilstein says, "We're sort of running low on fuel here. This is supposed to be a fuel depot. I built an apparatus to try and take some of the silted souls from the bottom of the river Styx." I'm getting some echo.
Sorry.
But, I need somebody to get down there and drive it. We're all too large to fit.
You said it. You said somebody to drive it.
Oh no, Ned, no, Ned, no. We've seen what the river Styx does to you. We don't want to do it again.
Well, I don't want to go in the river Styx. I just want to drive stuff.
Oh, well, if you're going to drive the bathysphere, you're going to have to get down into the river. That's where the silted souls are.
He doesn't know how to read, like, speedometers or stuff like that. So
It's okay, you just kind of point and shoot. We'll operate everything else from up here.
Oh, nice. How long would you have to do that for?
Well, I've got enough air in the diving bell to last for about an hour for one person. If all of you want to go down there, it's probably enough for about 15 minutes.
Probably.
I will give whoever brings back the most silted souls a soul coin. Also, as promised, I can give you an upgrade to that vehicle as long as the mission is successful.
Turn to Vargas and translate. So he threw in a soul coin.
Alright. Did he mention what kind of upgrade?
Can I assume that this devil understands common?
Probably be wise to.
He might, but if he does, he's not letting on.
I'll ask. I'll just ask. Hey, do you understand common? Just.
He says back to you in Infernal, "Oh, I hate that language."
Honestly, kind of same. It's needlessly overcomplicated. It's
So many fricatives. It's disgusting.
It's just like there's no consistent way to say certain words, and so many words sound the same, but they're spelled differently, and they mean completely different things. It's just so dumb sometimes. But yeah, okay. Just wondering, because we're dealing with a bit of a language barrier, so no worries. But my party's inquiring what kind of upgrades we're talking for
I can give
our
you a
war
weapon
machine.
upgrade, an armor upgrade, or a magical gadget. Your choice.
I present the. Well, what specific kind of upgrades would those be?
Are you not familiar with the weaponry of infernal war machines?
Not terribly.
Well,
You
it looks
might.
like on your demon grinder there you have the standard harpoon flingers, you have a wrecking ball, and you have the chomper.
Mm-hmm.
We could swap out one of those harpoon flingers for maybe an acidic bile sprayer or a flamethrower. Or maybe we could load a tank on there and we could mount a stick sprayer. Or, my favorite, the Infernal Screamer.
What's an infernal screamer?
You're not from around here, are you?
I'm evidently a tourist.
How do you like our home?
Do you want me to answer that question legitimately?
At that, he bellows out a huge laugh, and it kind of makes the whole Stygian dock reverberate. An Infernal Screamer sends out a telepathic shriek.
I imagine that would be rather harsh.
I think the stick sprayer is maybe the most effective, but you know, it's all personal preference, really.
Mm-hmm. And what about the other alternatives? Are there any specifics to those that you may be able to provide?
What do you mean?
It's just I would like to know what our options are before.
Magical gadgets and armor.
Just basic, like a +1 boost to armor class, or
No. We have Canian armor, which is which gives immunity to cold. It's from Cania. This one here, the short one, he probably knows a little bit about Canian technology owing to his frozen flail. There's a Gilded Death armor, which is much tougher, and there's Soul Spike armor, which is just like it sounds.
Gotcha.
Except
Is there
it's much more effective than you might think.
is there a good universal armor that you would recommend?
Everybody likes the Gilded Death armor.
Right.
There's also a teleporter and a necrotic smokescreen, but you're only going to get one of these.
All right. Allow me to delegate with my group, just so we understand exactly what the exchange is before we jump into anything.
Take your time, but don't take too long.
Alrighty.
We've got a quota to fill.
Understood, sir. I turn to my group, present the options. What do you guys think?
So we only get one of these upgrades, right?
Yes.
Well, I think we're kind of alright for firepower since, you know, 3 of us can cast spells if need be. So I would suggest we go for the armor.
Yeah, I think the armor would probably be best. I mean, if anything, we can try to outrun something, or, I mean, hell, turn around and fight. But if it's harder to hit us, it's probably best.
I do like a good armor.
Alright, and so who's gonna go and perform this task?
I mean, honestly, I don't think it's wise for all 4 of us to go down there. It might be best to maybe send 2 of us.
Well,
I'm quite happy to stay up here and keep watch over things, you know.
if their goal is to obtain as many resources out of the system as possible, then it would make the most sense to only send one person down there, so as to conserve oxygen. And
What's I don't understand what is the job? What will we be doing?
the way that it was described was you point and shoot.
In that case, maybe having more than one person would be good so that they could point and shoot at the same time.
Concentrating fire. Sure.
I don't
Can you ask him? Is this more of like a hard to move around thing, or do you have to be a little more nimble to move it around?
I posed the question.
This is going to require some manual dexterity.
Manual dexterity.
Well, you know me, I'm not exactly the most nimble of creatures. That might be best for me to stay topside and keep an eye out.
Well, I'm a little nimble.
If we're
Well,
sending
right.
two people down, that would be Ned and Vargas in that case.
I think
Sure,
so.
send the little ones down.
Yeah.
Alright. Yeah, no bias here.
Well, they know that they can't do the same things that we can do, so
Alright. Double trouble, you and I, ain't it?
I am worried that we're sending these two down.
Vice, wouldn't it maybe be better if you went down and kept an eye on things? Maybe leave one of them topside. I know Vargas volunteered to stay up here.
Yes, but I would also be leaving you two in a situation where you would not have a translator.
Right.
Never mind. Me and Ned will go down and do it. They'll be right.
I turn to the devil. Is there a way to communicate with our comrades while they're down there?
The devil kind of sizes the group up and says, "You look like you know some magic."
Gonna just briefly go over my spells.
Someone might have a message spell, potentially. Just saying.
Yes, but doesn't that only go so far?
And do you have to see them?
I mean, it's 120 feet, I think, and I don't need to
You don't
see
need to
them.
see
I think if I know where they are. If I know where they are, I could just move it around things.
Gotcha.
Well,
So then is it more advantageous to have a communicator on dry land or in the bell itself?
I'm worried that when you get down there, you may not know what exactly you're looking at.
But
I'm
message
willing-
is only one way, isn't it?
It is.
Nope,
You can-
both ways.
that you could reply. Yeah.
Gotcha. So Vargas could theoretically ask you a question, you get an answer, and you reply back to him?
Yep.
That's true. I will say I would feel most comfortable with you two handling large machinery so long as you describe in great detail exactly what that machinery looks like to me.
Well, I mean, you can check it out before we go down, can't you?
Well, that would be using oxygen.
I mean, that's before we send it down. Like, it's, it has to open up for us to get inside. You can take a look if you're interested.
True. Can I I turn to the devil. We'll do it. But I'd like to take a quick look-see at the machinery so that I don't feel like I'm throwing them in there blind.
Oh, of course, follow me.
Boom, 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 boom.
Baldur takes you to a rusty barge anchored on the river Styx a few hundred yards from the dock. Hanging from the barge's loading crane by a rusty chain is a 10-foot diameter spherical diving bell made of iron and glass. Suction tubes protrude from the diving bell's lower hemisphere like flimsy arms.
Okay. Before anything goes down, could we get a brief rundown of, like, not as in you, the DM, has to completely narrate, like, everything.
Oh, you mean
this...
my job?
Not as in you have to tell us exactly what every little thing in this machine does, but just, like, I'm asking the devil, can we get a rundown of, like, basic stuff?
Absolutely.
And what it's supposed to do?
At the bottom of the river Styx are what we call silted souls. Some of us fiends like to dine on them like ambrosia. It's the food of the gods, but also, if these silted souls manage to make it to the surface, they form into lemurs and become devils. This is the fate of all those who walked a devilish path in life. And he smiles a huge fanged grin.
So you're going to say he looks my way for a second.
Has a few suction hoses, which you're going to be controlling remotely with controls that I've contrived along with the rest of this apparatus. And you're going to be trying to take the silted souls from the bottom of the river Styx, some 40 feet or so below the surface. That's it.
All right. Is the usage of these machinations difficult to understand as somebody who has never used them before? Or
it's not that hard. Really, you'll see them when you're down there. They're sort of unmistakable. And you just point the hose at them and suck them up.
Who are you gonna call? Gotcha. All right. All right then. So theoretically, you're saying even an idiot could do it. I'm saying all of this in Infernal.
Yes, provided this idiot has thumbs.
Okay. I'm gonna check real quick.
You see Ned over there going, look at that, look at that.
With the one thumb all perpendicular to the other.
He's doing a horrible job. Like, you can...
If anything, he still has them both used. Yeah.
Sold his soul to a shield.
Who has two thumbs and sold his soul twice. This guy.
Sold his soul with as many thumbs as he has. Yeah. All right. This is something that we can do for you. So is there any paperwork that needs to be signed, or any, like, safety arrangements, or...
Are there any OSHA...
Speaking a language other than Infernal.
Are there any OSHA requirements that we have to meet?
He looks at you like you're speaking in common.
Fair enough. All right.
Ninja.
In that case, I turn to Vargas and Ned. Hop in!
Alright, I'll give it a couple, knocks just to hear it. Watertight, yeah?
It is very sturdy looking. It's made out of infernal iron.
Ned says, it's circular. It looks like it's made out of infernal iron. It's about 12 feet around, I guess. What's that look for? You said I needed to explain exactly...
No,
what?
Ned. I've looked at it.
Scene
doing
in
what you
Hangover
asked me
2
to
where
do.
Zach Galifianakis is talking about Thailand's chief exports.
I've...
Fine, you're so confusing, Vice.
I'm confused.
All right, Vargas.
Aye, let's hop in.
Go.
Let's go.
All right. And that's where we're going to take our first regularly scheduled break for the evening, everybody. The time is now 6:31 here on the West Coast. That's 9:31 for all of you East Coasters, and we'll be back in 10.
This is a word.
Yes, indeed. Greetings, everybody. We are back, and our heroes are just about to descend into the river Styx in a devil-contrived bathysphere. I believe we've elected Vargas and Ned to descend into the depths, right?
Indeed.
Okay.
Elected.
You need a proper soundtrack for this, I think.
We all live in a yellow
The
submarine. A yellow submarine. Yellow submarine. We all.
I have
I'm
something
just-
much, much worse in mind.
Oh no.
Oh, hell yeah.
In any case,
Subnautica soundtrack.
not
He
that
lives
bad.
in a pineapple under the sea.
Ned and Vargas.
Okay, I have to quit dungeon mastering forever now.
Who lives in that
Alright.
bathysphere under the Styx?
You pop into the bathysphere, they hoist it up on a crane, they attach chains to it, they wheel the crane out over the river, and they drop you into the water. First, you hit the water, and your descent stops very quickly, but bubbles that were trapped underneath slink their way out, and you begin to descend into the river Styx.
Oh, holy diver. Hell yeah.
You know, Vargas, I thought we were the only ones brave enough to do this, but now I'm starting to think we're the only ones stupid enough.
Well, I mean, depends if you mind losing your memory or not.
And if you do, it's not like you remember what you used to know before you forgot, and therefore, never mind.
Yeah, I mean, Lulu was doing alright before she got her memories back.
You
Yeah,
sink
yeah.
down, and down, and tortured skulls coursing through the river Styx claw and scream at the bathysphere as you pass by them. Once you hit the river bottom, a pair of controls pop out in front of each of you. There's actually 4 sets. And you can see that there's a tube out in front of the seat that you're sitting in. There are a bunch of these silted souls all lining the bottom of the river. If you'd like to siphon them up, I need a straight dexterity check.
So there's just one hose or 2 hoses?
One hose for each of you. There are in total 4. But you can only control one at a time.
Gotcha. All right, and we're rolling
A straight
dexterity. Yep.
Oh, jeez.
Vargas pulls up 9 souls
Wow.
and Ned pulls up 5. That takes a total of 1 minute. They had planned to leave you down there for a total of 10 minutes.
Okay.
Okay, so go
I
ahead and roll me 9 more dexterity checks each, and we'll tally up and see who comes up with more silted souls.
Oh god, this is chaos. Too many
You guys
numbers.
are on your own adding this stuff up.
All right. Time to add. You know, we could have rolled these with advantage. That way we could just roll half as many.
Could have also rolled them one at a time. So,
Instead of the chaos goblins that you are.
yeah. You could have also, there's a neat little feature where you hover over the dice on the far left, and it can give you a number of d20s that you want to roll.
61, 71,
You
88.
just add your bow. Actually, you both have a +2, so you could have just rolled 10 d20s and added 20 to it.
I got 113.
Let's see.
If we start saying numbers, will that help you, Vargas?
That'll help a lot. All right, so I got 156.
Holy crap!
He rolled real high.
He did.
Did see some crits in there.
We got one each.
All right, so Vargas is the clear winner in this contest.
I'll get you next time.
Well, you can try. I wish you luck on it.
Yeah, but I mean, you proved it, Vargas. Nobody sucks like you.
Oh, we both put in a good effort, didn't we?
So, what now?
I'm sorry, what?
Is those of you who are on deck, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, hear a tremendous screeching from overhead.
The Humvees have showed up.
Ah,
Vargas, Vargas, it just occurred to me. What if we were down here having fun and they had to fight something up there? That'd be hilarious.
Oh, there's a lot.
there is a lot.
A squad of full wing of no fewer than 10 Vroks swoop down from the sky and begin attacking the Stygian dock. In order to fend them off, Basilstein and the nearby devils move away from your position in order to engage the Vroks. Unfortunately, that means Basilstein is now not manning the controls to the bathysphere. At this point, I think probably everybody knows what time it is, right?
9:51 p.m.
Time is
On the
up.
East Coast.
So, what does that mean for me and Ned? Do we roll as well, or are we just kind of chilling? Or still sucking up?
I mean, if you want to try to annoy your comrades with message spells and stuff like that, feel free to do so.
Well, I mean, if he and
If
I
they
are
have
still...
the same
on their
initiative.
deck.
If they have the same initiative, that would be... should be chill.
Nat 20.
So, I mean, me and Ned wouldn't be just counting the minutes. Would most likely just keep sucking things up until we eventually get pulled back up. Or start
Unfortunately,
fucking up.
Suffocate.
Unfortunately, the hoses stop working. They no longer have any power because nobody is at the control panel.
Oh, okay, then I'm going to start annoying people with message spells.
Is there so I'm going to look. Are there any controls in there other than the suckers? Are there?
Not. There's a hatch at the top.
Oh, no.
Not going out there.
Thank you.
I'll just suffocate. Thank you very much.
Oh, thank God Ned understands that.
Okay.
Hey, Vargas, don't you have like a levitate spell or something?
A levitate spell? No, but I mean, if we get stuck down here, I can always make a little tiny hut for me and you to go chilling.
I knew I liked you.
All right, yeah.
These two tokens, Ned and Vargas, over here off to the side. Just in case you feel like you want to roll initiative. If not, Frankie, at the top of the round, you notice this wing of rock swooping down and attacking the dock. And also, you realize that the bathysphere's controls are no longer manned.
Where would they be?
Right next to you.
Oh.
Right where the Basilstein was standing.
I'll run over to the controls and throw it in reverse, try to get him up here.
Okay, I need an Arcana check.
Okay. 50.
That is not successful. You start fiddling around with the controls and you can't quite figure them out.
I'll yell over to Vice. Vice, try to help me over here. I can't seem to get this thing up. And I'll use my movement to come over here next to the whatever horny devils these are. Prepping to fight off the rock. And I'll pass it over to
look like it has noticed you.
Cool.
The labels... The controls are labeled... Oh, right, they're in Infernal. Alright, okay.
Okay, the Vrox move into obvious attack posture and begin swiping at Bar of Devils and Bone Devils and etc. Vice, what would you like to do?
I'm gonna... Is there like a specific... Can I just stay where I'm at and reach the controls, or do I have to move somewhere?
I think you have to move like 5 feet to your left.
Cool. I'm gonna... Just gonna get on the controls and figure out what's poppin'.
Alright, I need an Arcana check.
The entire control panel is after I've tried to use it.
Roll me a 2d4, please. You lurch the bathysphere down onto the river floor and drag it across the river bottom for a little while. And that jostles the bathysphere, and Vargas and Ned take 5 bludgeoning damage.
Oof.
I'm gonna send a message spell up to where the control panel was. What are you trying to kill us?
Technical difficulties. We got a little bit of a situation that we're dealing with.
I'm gonna look over to Ned. We're gonna die here.
Probably, but we kind of knew that when we got in this thing, didn't we?
I think we did.
You guys should start just rolling your next characters while you're working there.
Okay. Frankie.
Yep. Seeing that Vice is over here manning the controls, I'm going to stand sort of like in her periphery, so that if a rock makes
from the Barb Devil, then, right?
Are they hostile towards us?
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm thinking of rock. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're fine.
Okay. Yeah, so I'll go over there and I will take the... What's the action here? The dodge action.
Dodge or ready in action? Thought you said you were gonna...
Well, I have Sentinel in the event that they try to attack her. So I'm going to use dodge so they can't hit me.
Gotcha.
Okie dokie. Alright, then in that case, on initiative 18, you can see up here next to the chains, materializing out of nowhere, is a very strange looking creature. It looks like some kind of horned demon that has human-ish looking arms protruding from its ribcage underneath a pair of much, much larger arms. And serendipitously, it's standing next to the chains that the bathysphere is connected to.
Oh,
And at the end of its huge arms are very, very large pinchers, which it's going to use to try and snap the chains.
Oh, no.
The chains snap.
Oh, just keeps getting better every round.
Vargas, did you feel that?
I think
Since you're
so.
already on the bottom, nothing else really happens to you.
Oh, we're
But-
already on the bottom. Okay.
Oh, yeah, Vice had dragged you across the bottom. But the chains snap, and you know what? We'll save that for next round.
That's never a good sign.
Vice.
So the controls are basically useless now.
At this juncture, apparently so.
I look up at the demon, just kind of pause for a sec. I point at him and say, "You put that back right now. right now. Put it back.
It just looks down at you and yells.
I say it in Abyssal.
It yells louder. And
Stop
it
it!
beats its chest with its human-looking arms.
Shut up! Were you raised in a barn? What's wrong with you?
I think he wants you to go make him.
I sure hope that someone prepared Dimension Door.
Let's see. You know what? I activate my spiritual weapon at a 4th level. So, there she be. And, I'm gonna place my keys right up next to him.
Next to... Oh, okay.
Gonna smack him around.
"20 hits.
And I think it already rolled damage.
It did.
Yeah, 14.
That is your bonus action. Would you like to do anything else on your turn?
Sure. I'm gonna shout over to Basilstein, "Hey, is there a way to fix the chain?"
He kind of yells back, "Busy fighting now, talk later."
In that case, I'll just turn over my shoulder to Francis and Lulu and say, do something about this.
Lulu just looks at you and shrugs.
And, is the message line still open between Vargas and I, or?
When he casts it.
Oh. Alright. I still have my action, right?
Correct.
Oh. I'm gonna take the dodge action.
Okay.
And that'll be my turn.
If you'd like to okay. Then it's on to Frankie.
Staying put.
I've got an idea. It's going to take a little while to get it going. We might want to... I mean, they've been down there, 10 minutes? They probably have 20 more minutes worth of air. Let's try to fend all these guys off. I got an idea. I will... I got to keep you alive, Vice, and I'm going to take the dodge action and stay next to Vice.
Hell of an idea. Appreciate it.
Will you be doing anything else in your turn, Frankie?
No, that's all.
Okay, then the Glabrizu is going to jump down from on top of the hoist. And first, it's going to try and pinch Vice. First, he realizes that one of his hands is like holding onto the pincher. That doesn't go so well. Whoops.
And 13.
That also misses. He pinches the end of Vice's shield. And then he's going to try and punch Vice. I think a 20 hits, right?
Yeah.
But a 15 does not. So you're dodging these huge bladed pinching claws, and then out of nowhere this fist comes up and like hits you in the chin, and you're like, what the fuck?
Rude. bitch. Alrighty?
Sorry, my cat is complaining at me. 1 second.
You must appease the feline overlord.
I don't know if it's going to let me show this because I don't think it's on the... Oh, no, it did. The Glabrizu stuns Francis.
Huh.
And that brings it to Vargas.
So this machine that we're in, this capsule, how big is it?
It's about 10 feet on the outside diameter. Slightly smaller than that on the
Balls.
inside.
That means it's not big enough for me to put in a little hut then.
Not quite.
Yeah, okay, that's bad. That means I don't really have anything for this. Unless I... Oh! But they're both most likely concentration. Damn. I could have made it big. Oh, wait. Wait, it's not! Tiny hut's not concentration. Okay, I'm gonna enlarge the ball, the machine that we're in right now.
Just so you're aware, that is going to make it heavier.
There's no chains to pull us up though, right?
Not currently, no. There are
But
still
we're-
chains on the dock, but none are attached currently.
So they could reattach them potentially. Well, actually, I'll hold that then. I'll keep that for when we get to suffocating levels. In that case, I'm just gonna send a message up to whoever is over here. So I guess in this case it would be Visor are just swearing. And fuck it, we've died and I'm fucking out. And yeah, that's the end of my turn.
Ned.
Yep.
Oh, and do you want to rebut Vice?
Am I allowed to respond? Alright.
Yes.
Listen. Alright? We're trying our best. I did just get punched a little bit in the face.
Bing.
That's 6 seconds.
I'll end it there.
What'd she say, Vargas?
She said she got punched in the face.
Oh, okay. Well, that's worthy of us freaking dying down here.
Hey, what kind of
That's like-
comment is this?
That starts
Actually-
looking at the hatch.
Actually, the two of you don't know that you're dying.
You guys can
Right?
still breathe.
No, we can't. Yeah, we know that there's no air coming out.
We know that we were
Y'all don't
supposed
know
to
that-
come up, and then everything just got lurched to the side. And
You don't
we're
know
lost.
that the chains are not done.
No,
We
but
we don't know how bad it is, but it's scary. So yeah, Ned's gonna start looking at the hatch just to see if he needs to.
Don't do it, Ned. Don't do it.
there's just
How
like
to
a
open it.
wheel.
Okay.
Who
So
left
I
the
think
hatch in here?
if
There's
the
a
worst
screen door, though.
happens,
You're okay.
Vargas, if the worst happens, I think we can just open this hatch. At that point, we'll be happy because we won't have any memories. We could just swim away and not even know that we're leaving anybody or whatever, right?
Ned, that is death. If you open that door up, we drown.
I guess we got to swim up a ways, don't we?
We're not going to be able to swim because we won't be alive. We won't be able to think. Our minds will be gone.
So we stay down here and we die.
No,
We open
no.
the
I
hatch
can.
to get out.
Seconds.
I have a plan, Ned. If we need to, I can keep us alive down here for 8 hours and let them figure it out.
You got a
All right.
plan. All right.
I have
like
a plan.
plans.
Trust me.
And-
Trust me. I got this. If we need to, we can survive. But the others, well, they'll have a much harder situation. But at least you and I, 8 more hours to live. I'll take it.
Death and
Anyway.
default damnation.
Like I said, I knew I liked you.
Will you be doing anything else on your
No,
turn?
I'm not
Ned's got a
opening the
crush.
hatch. No.
Ned, at the end of your turn, you can see now, you and Vargas can see the chains that were attached to the bathysphere are drifting down into view.
We look out the window and we see the chains just drifting down. Ah, shit. That's it.
Vice.
In the back of Vargas's mind, he hears a distant but fading, ah, shit. Okay. My spiritual weapon's gonna come help me out. It's gonna swing at the demon dude.
Oh, that's a hit.
Wait.
Still a hit.
It's a hit.
Only 10 more of those and you got them.
No.
No.
I can't explain any further to the dudes down there exactly what's going on. And I want to stay alive for as long as I can. I'm going to once again take the dodge action. And I will remain where I am. And hold up my shield, too.
Okay.
Have the chains fully gone overboard at this point? Like there's nothing sitting on the deck at all?
I think we watched it go past us.
The ends of
Me
the
and
chains
Ned.
are definitely falling down. The chains are pretty long, though. I think it would probably take more than 6 seconds for them to fall all the way through all the crane hoist and all that.
But those would
You are
be
stunned.
above. Oh shit, that's right.
So you need to make a saving throw at the end of your turn.
And stun means I can't do anything,
Constitution
right?
saving throw. DC is 16.
21.
You manage to slap yourself in the face and rouse yourself from your stun.
Yay.
I knew you had it in ya.
But that is at the end of your turn.
Yep.
The odds that it has another powered word stun.
Glabrizu, excuse me, is going to try the same thing. First, it's going to try and pinch Vice. That's a hit.
Nope. I'm
Just use
dodging.
dodge.
Oh, it's not a hit. Okay, going to try and pinch again. That's a hit.
Yep.
So
Ow!
you take 16 bludgeoning damage and you are grappled.
Oh, fuck.
And then, now that you're grappled, it's going to try and punch you. That is a miss. That is a crit. Actually,
Shit.
wait. You're grappled, that doesn't give you advantage on attacks,
It doesn't.
right? And so, that's still just a 16, and that's a miss. So it punches your shield.
I have one arm out of the grapple. Just raising the shield.
The Glabrizu is going to try to dispel your spiritual weapon.
It's a level 4.
Third level.
I think you cast it at 4th level.
I did cast at 4th level, that's why it's dealing
Fuck.
extra die of damage.
1
second here.
So a 14 DC.
Okay, casting.
Whoops, wrong one.
Whoa. Wait, quick.
It failed.
Hey, look.
Intelligence.
Vargas.
Yeah, I'm gonna send a message up. Did I just see the fucking chain come down?
We're working on it. All right. Kind of in a bit of a situation here.
And that's 6 seconds.
Yeah, that's the end of my turn. I'm just gonna stare in disbelief as I watch it falling.
Lazily drifting into a serpentine pattern on the bed of the river Styx.
So, we could just open the hatch. Just throwing that out there.
No, never. I'd rather suffocate Ned.
You'd rather suffocate Ned? Commas are important, people. Commas are important.
I'm gonna take out my glowing rune carving tools, which, by the way, I had carved new runes since I got those. I don't know if they did anything differently or not. But I'm going to just bide my time by carving some runes into the instrumentation. And that's it.
So Ned's graffitiing the inside of this thing.
Pretty much. I'm trying to keep my weak mind off of the impending doom.
Vice.
I'm chewing. Sorry.
It's a good thing.
She's chewy.
I was thinking Chewbacca, but
First things first. Spiritual weapon.
It just whiffs.
Damn it.
Groundskeeper Willie drops his broom.
Hey, come on, man. Am I still able to dodge while I'm being grappled?
Technically, yes, I think. Still take an action to dodge.
You could also take an action to break the grapple.
Yes, but he would then get he would not have disadvantage. Unless I go prone, I think it's still worth dodging. So I will once again take the dodge action.
Okay.
Kind of steel myself for another round of blows.
Okay.
Alright, I'm gonna step up next to them. Bonus action, Valve Enmity on the Glabrezu. I'm gonna take 2 swipes. First one is a 20 to hit. 17 slashing, that's max damage.
God damn!
And second
Manage
shot.
to tilt your blade such that it goes right in between his ribs.
Second one is a 27 to hit, that's 11 damage.
That's also a hit. So you slip it in between his ribs and you tear it out sideways.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's all I can do right now. Moving on.
Okay. First, this Glabrizu is going to try and pinch Frankie. That is a miss.
Yep.
And then he's going to... He's already got Vice grappled, and he's going to try and just shove her to the ground. So that'll be a contested strength. Vice, you can use dexterity acrobatics if you prefer over strength athletics.
Strength.
Would that be considered an attack?
It is a special attack action. I think because it's manipulating its limbs, it's kind of the same thing. So I think it should activate the Sentinel feat.
Yeah, so Sentinel, 27 to hit. It's 9 damage.
And then it's going to try and punch both of you.
I'm prone now.
So yeah, so this is going to be with advantage on Vice. That's a 27.
But she took the dodge, so it would just be straight, right?
It's still a 27.
27
Okay.
first. And then one at Frankie. How about a 22?
Yeah, it just hits. Ouch.
So these huge, big, pinchery claw arms are not really hurting you so bad. They have Vice kind of pinned against the floor. But these little scraggly, goofy, human-looking arms are clocking you. And at that point, Basilstein comes by and smacks the Glabrizu in the back of the head, who turns around, freaks out very briefly, and then dematerializes. And all the rocks begin to break off.
Immediately yell to the Basilstein. That thing cut the chain. We need to get that chain back up here and wheel up our friends.
He looks at you and shrugs. I don't know what you want me to do about that. I guess this experiment's a failure.
I turned to him.
Experiment?
I turn to him and more sternly say, rescue, and I'm going to cast command.
Nice.
So that's a DC 14 whiz.
He has magic resistance, so that's going to be no. At that point, what's going to happen is he's going to level his fork at your face and say, "This is my dock. I give the orders here. One more step out of line, and we're all going to throw you into the river." Is that clear?
I run away from him over towards the edge where the chain went over.
You're going to take attacks of opportunity if you do that.
I'm okay with that.
Okay, first there's going to be one from the Horned Devil. Actually, you know what? He would use his tail. That's a miss. And then one from the Bone Devil. That is a crit.
Yep.
Of course it is.
Oh, goodness.
37, 40, 53, 61.
So, like Bishop getting impaled by the Queen's Xenomorph's tail. This Bone Devil stings you. And you also need a Constitution saving throw. And you're also poisoned.
Okay.
Na 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 na. Excuse me.
Basilstein yells after you and says, "You get back here right now, or I'm throwing you in the river myself."
Vice is gonna stand. Oh, it's not my turn. My bad. I apologize.
No, we're out of combat now.
Are we sure about that?
We're still hitting each other, so.
Doesn't feel like it.
If we don't pull them up right now, they will die.
They have another 20 minutes worth of air. They're not going to die right now. But besides, what do you want us to do? It's impossible to reattach chains to that thing.
Well, I have to try something.
You're not doing
Vice is-
anything on my dock without my express permission. Is that clear?
Fine. Do I have your permission to try to rescue my friends?
And what do you plan to do?
I don't know quite yet, but I'm gonna give it a damn good try.
And then he raises up his hand. Oh, by the way, this conversation has been all telepathic. So this is going on inside your brain. And then Basilstein raises up his hand and yells something in Infernal. Vice, you recognize that he's telling everyone to stand down.
Point, I am standing up. I'm gonna shout after them and start hobbling my way over and just be like, wait, don't, please don't do anything. Please. Is there any way that we can get them back up?
I don't see how.
Some, like, giant magnet or something.
A what?
Magnet? You're... Okay, I know for a fact that magnetism exists within the Nine Hells, alright? Gravity exists, then magnetism exists.
Are there poles in hell?
Alright, I have a question.
Okay.
Are there any creatures that are swimming in the river Styx that don't seem to be affected by, I don't know, all the weird things that happen in it?
There are those
Besides this
silted
whole-
souls down there.
Are there any other kinds of creatures in it?
Not that you can see. The River Styx is not exactly hospitable to sentience.
Of course. Like if, but I can't polymorph someone into a silted soul, can I?
No, polymorph, you can only polymorph things into beasts.
Only beasts?
Pretty sure. It's what the spell says.
Yeah, unless it's true polymorph.
Just transforms a creature you can see. Doesn't? Oh, okay. The new form can be any beast. Damn. Oh.
Would it have been about 6 seconds since I had tried that Constitution save?
Sure.
There we go.
That clears. You are bleeding pretty profusely, however.
Yeah, in my mind, that doesn't matter. I go over to the edge of the ship where I saw the chains go under and try to figure out, based off of how Vice had moved it, about where the sphere is.
For the sake of argument, let's say, I'm just going to draw a circle. Let's say it's about there.
And I got nothing.
I'm gonna throw in a third level Cure Wounds at Frankie. I'll walk up to him. Sorry, my bad.
Hey Vargas, I've seen that spell before where it makes you, like, if you're falling, then you kind of float down, like you're
Oh, yeah.
lighter than you were.
I have that. It's called Featherfall.
Oh, okay. Can you cast that on the sphere? just thinking if it makes you float down, then maybe if it makes the sphere lighter, the sphere will float up.
I mean, I don't think it works like that. I think it only works with down. I don't think it necessarily makes things lighter. I just think it makes it slow down if it's got momentum behind it. You know what I mean?
Ned nods, obviously not knowing what you mean, but doesn't want to look too stupid.
Aye, sadly so. So, I have another idea. So, I can potentially make this a bit larger, and then you could become larger. And have you ever seen a hamster in like a little ball?
This is how this is going to go, okay? I'm going to start a 20-minute timer, and when that's out, you guys are out of oxygen.
All right.
It's not fair because there are events happening simultaneously up and down.
Yeah, and casting a spell only takes 6 seconds and all that.
Vargas, I can't tell you how much I like this plan. This is a great plan. What could possibly go wrong?
What could possibly go wrong?
I say we do it.
Oh, we're gonna break this fucking sphere. All right, let's do it. We only have 1 minute, so you're gonna have to push as hard as you can, and we need to pick a direction. Like after we got knocked around, I kind of lost my my sense of direction. Do you
see where the river is sloping upward?
Yeah, see it's sloping upward, right there.
Right.
We'll try to climb that.
All right, are you ready? We'll do this at the same time.
So just be aware. When I start running, you're going to start flopping around like something flopping around.
Yes, lots of things flop around, but I'll grab onto something. Just try not to step on me, if possible.
Maybe you can just hang on to my belt or something.
Yeah, that'll do. That'll do. All right.
Put yourself in the back pocket of his jorts.
I'll make it big first, just in case, so you don't...
Just stuff him in the waistband.
I mean, are there seats near these controllers? You could probably just, buckle yourself in.
Yeah, but then,
he'd
might
spin.
step on him.
No, then you're like one of those things that are like Space Camp where they
Wreck-It
spin you all around. Yeah.
All right.
Are you ready, Ned?
How long does your spell last?
The same as yours. 1 minute. It's big for a minute, you're big for a minute. So as soon as I cast, all right, you go?
I start bending over, stretching, because I'm getting ready to do a sprint.
Okay, important. Before you start moving, which way are you going to move, north or south?
Would they know?
Yeah, which way? So we're looking out a window, and we see it sloping up.
You can see it sloping.
But that's what I'm...
You can kind of see, what directions the chains are hanging, and you know that's back towards the dock.
Well, if we have our choice, I think we would go back towards the dock.
Well,
yeah.
The
to
dock
the south.
Right. Okay. Well, the dock spans the entire river, right?
Right.
The dock would be back to the west, and that's not going to help you.
Yeah. I mean,
pretty big distance to cover, but if it is 6 rounds, 10 rounds.
10 rounds.
260 feet or so. Fuck.
Oh boy.
Yeah.
So once, if we don't make it there, do you have another one of those spells?
I do, but can you get bigger again?
I can get bigger several more times.
Oh, and I can make this big 3 times. All right. Looks like we have our plan. The only thing I'm kind of concerned about is the structural integrity, just so this thing doesn't collapse or get
Don't bring that up to the DM. Don't do it.
This is sturdy. I say he. As we were looking at it, it looked really sturdy.
So you know what?
It's almost like a narrator told us this was sturdy.
And if we like enlarge it
Made out
and
of
make it
infernal iron.
bigger, it'll be even thicker. So
If
it should be all right.
I trust your scientific judgment.
Well, it seems like it's this or die. So let's go.
Yep.
Are you ready, Ned?
Let's do it.
Yeah.
All
All right.
One more time, tell me exactly what you're doing and how you're doing it.
I'm enlarging it first, and then as soon as I enlarge the capsule, then Ned will enlarge, and like a hamster in a ball, he's going to push and run and make it roll.
And what are you doing during this time?
I'm going to be hanging on to Ned so that I don't get crushed or hit or anything bad happen to me.
Yeah,
Okay.
just hang on to the back of my belt
All
or
right,
the side of
then
my belt.
what I'm going to need, Vargas, obviously you're going to need to spend the spell slot, but Ned, what I need you to do is activate your ability, and then... Oh, excuse me. And then I need you to make me, let's see, this is 10 rounds, so I need you to make me 10 very simple dexterity saving throws so that you don't trip and fall. And then I need 10 athletics checks. Those will be at advantage, right? Because you're giant mode.
So you want 10 individual dexterity checks.
Once for every round that you're running at to make sure you don't trip over stuff. They're going to be like a low DC, though, because you're going to be able to see it coming. You have your hands out in front of you and all that stuff.
I'm sitting there clicking, but I'm clicking the wrong thing. Sorry.
One, two.
That's it. No, it only took every other click.
I'm going to say
All right,
that's
so
4
that's 1, 2,
fails.
3, 4, 5.
So I need 6. Every time you fail, you like get your foot caught on like on one of the seats or something like that, and you fall over and you have to rage yourself.
Okay.
And that's going to take some of your movement. So I need now I need you to make 10 athletics checks at advantage.
Well, lowest one was a 13 right there at the end.
Yeah.
Most of them were.
That was when you failed, right? I'm going to say the DC for this is going to be pretty high because you have to have a consistent speed in order to gain any traction on the bottom. But let's take this one at a time. The 17, that's enough to move a little bit, and you pass that one. So it's going to take a little bit to get this thing moving, but that's going to move you a little.
You said this was an athletics check?
Correct.
Ned, you were just rolling strength. You get an additional +3 to all those.
Yeah, you have
Oh
don't you?
my goodness! Yeah, you're right.
All right, let's
It's
see 10 of them.
sorry. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Lowest was a 16. First one is a 21. I think that's probably going to be enough to get this ball rolling. That was on the first one. That was a pass. Second one is also a pass. So I'm going to say the first time you don't move so far, but you're building up the velocity. Where's my pencil?
Man, 16's the lowest I rolled.
Where are we here? Next one is a pass, and that is an 18. Next one is a fail. So you're only going to move half that distance because you have to spend half your movement riding yourself. And that one is, where's our athletics checks?
Sorry, where did I fail?
That's a pass. That was a 6, I think. Dexterity.
Oh, 6. Dexterity. Gotcha. You're doing it the complicated way that seems far more.
If you want, we can read off the dexterity while you stay at the athletics if you want.
Yes, way
I
more in
forgot
depth.
where was I?
So you're on the third dexterity,
Pass.
which is a 6. Yeah.
Building the velocity back up. The next one's a fail, right?
An 8, yep.
And then after that, it's a pass.
16, then a 6. Then a 19.
Hold on.
Oh, sorry.
Now I missed which one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We're looking for the 7th athletics check.
1, 2, 3, 4. Yep.
That is a 21. And then what's the next dex after that?
So this would be the 8th one.
Yes.
19.
Nice. Got the ball rolling here. It's moving.
And then a 13.
Is that the 9th one?
Yes.
Okay, you're going to get deflected a little bit because you hit a rock, but you're just going to roll around it.
And then the final one was a nat 1.
Oof. So you're going to lose some velocity. You definitely made a bunch of progress, however. It looks like it's working. You've elapsed 1 minute of your airtime.
All right. I think that worked, Ned. Let's do it again.
Do it
And
again.
The entire time,
Alright.
Vice and I are up here trying to formulate plans for how to get you guys up here, not knowing what you're doing.
Vice is full on preparing herself to negotiate her soul if that means getting you guys out of the river.
All right.
Well, hopefully we get done before that.
Hopefully, yeah.
Okay, well, we're going to see about that in just a minute. But let's see 10 more of each of those rolls, Ned.
Oof.
Oh,
5,
ah.
6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
What in the
Killing these
world?
souls.
Wow.
All right, let's see some athletics.
If it matters. All right.
For
1,
fuck's sake.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Oh, thank goodness you did well here.
So it's an 8 to start.
And then a 5 and then a 10.
Yep.
Wait, no. Ten's enough.
Then an 8, 16,
Hold on. This one's a crit.
then a nat 1, 15, 8.
All right, that's
8.
going to be enough to hit the shore, such that at least you'd be able to right the bathysphere and then open the hatch above the waterline. So that's a little over a minute and a half. While this is going on, Vice, Francis, what are you two doing?
Francis
Vice.
healed himself.
That took 6 seconds. What are you going to do for the other minute and a half?
Vice approaches Basilstein and is like, what would it take for you to try and pull them up out of the river?
I'm not sure that there's really much I can do. In order for us to try to... You see, the crane has no chain attached to it now. We could try attaching another chain to the crane. It's a lot of work and it's gonna be difficult, but what's it worth it to you?
5 years. Post-mortem.
That's unfortunately not how that works. Post-mortem, you're going to be a lemur.
Take it I can't really negotiate much with time after I die, can I?
Well, it depends on the terms of a contract. And at that point, he waves his hand, and a scroll appears out of nowhere.
I begin reading over the terms and conditions of the contract.
There's nothing on it yet.
The only person ever to read the terms and conditions.
Thank you. That's what I was saying.
If I can give my soul to save 2 others, then...
Done.
So, how far?
Not
We would
until it's in
obviously be
writing.
getting out of the bathysphere and
Not
making
yet.
our way back.
Not yet.
Okay.
You gotta put this shit down in writing.
I swear to you, if you sign your soul over to me now, I will rescue your friends somehow before they suffocate.
I'm gonna need a definitive time frame.
Sometime within the next 10 minutes.
And how do you intend to do so?
We're pretty smart. We'll figure it out. If we can't, the contract will be null and void.
I'm going to need a specific plan on how you are going to do so, because you just said that there wasn't much that you can do.
He whistles, and then he says, "Excuse me a moment." And he calls a huddle.
Vice, I think we need to make a stipulation in here that they need to be the ones that do the rescuing. If by some miracle you and I get them out, or I don't know how those 2 are going to get out of there. If they manage to get themselves out of this situation, we need to make sure that we can get out of this contract. Are you really okay giving up your soul for these 2?
Yes. No, but I'll do it.
Balzestein turns around and says, "If the lot of us work together, we can get that chain reset in about 5 minutes."
Well, the chain and I look over to the side, and I guess now, since they've drug it all the way over there, it's now fully underwater.
It's pretty much underwater. But there is another one.
So how are you going to get this chain attached to the ball that's on the floor?
We're not. We're going to attach it to the crane, and the crane is going to grab the bathysphere.
Well, why didn't we do this to begin with?
It's too much work.
It's almost like they're devils
right
or something.
Then, as if on cue, you hear a splash from the shoreline.
Vice? I don't know, Francis is going to wipe his eyes and look again. I've been hit with a couple of things of poison, but does that look like the bathysphere over there?
Kind of. It's really big.
And also, as if on cue, the bathysphere shrinks back to normal size.
Never mind.
Once we get the hatch open, though, Ned would definitely be given a yee-haw, just like he did.
Now I know for sure that
we're gonna get out of this one.
now I know for sure that that's our friends. No one down here is going yee-haw.
Except for probably Mad
Maggie, yeah.
Frankie, I think now's probably a good time for me to use one of my new words.
Okay.
Holy fuck.
Vassel's
my
looking up at you now, and he says, "No take backsies. You have to sign the contract."
No, I didn't sign anything. Nuh-uh. No, sir.
Come on.
No. In fact, we helped with your little experiment without even knowing that it was an experiment in the first
You
place.
never asked.
You asked us when we arrived here if we were a repair crew.
Yeah, we were gonna send them down there. This is supposed to be the maintenance team's job.
I see.
Hey Vargas, if we're gonna go back up there, maybe we should grab the bag full of the stuff we were stucking up, so we can get paid for this stuff.
I of course gotta get paid, but you know, Ned, come on, give me a hug. We fucking crushed it. We got out of there.
Yeah, bring it in. Bring it in.
I see a bromance blooming.
Oh, I mean, I don't really want to do that again, but for one time, oh, what a
Yeah,
hell of an experience.
that was your brain, man. You thought of that. That was good.
And you, oh, those muscles, you dragged us right across that floor. Oh, beautiful penis.
Kept tripping there at the end, but it worked. Good job.
Indeed. All right, let's find these bags of souls and get out of here.
It's actually a tank. It's affixed to the back of the bathysphere. You would have to submerge yourself in order to reach it.
You know what? Maybe we let them do this part.
That's up to them.
Actually,
We'll just tell them that they're there.
You could put in the extra work to pull the whole thing out of the water, theoretically. And then you could access the tank.
That is true. That would cost us spells, though. Or at least one of us a spell. This is
That
kind
would be my last get big.
It's not like I put my soul on the line for this, you guys.
I mean, we got them the souls.
We got them. They're right there. They just have to go get them.
Oh, we'll see. If they're like, oh, we were not going to follow through with our end, it was like, well, all right. And then we just
Fair
push the thing back in.
Just like, get it yourself. All right. Yeah. All right.
That's true. We could always threaten to push it back in if.
So, Weiss looks at Basilstein. We did our end of the deal. How about your end?
Well, this experiment appears to have been a failure. Did they at least get any of those silted souls?
Depends. Where were they being stored?
On a tank attached to the bathysphere.
Then your souls are right down there.
Well, in that case, then he barks out some orders, and the devils scramble to reattach this new chain. It's going to take a couple of minutes.
Couple of minutes. We have a couple of minutes. We can do that.
All right, Ned, let's go join the others.
Do we see the like a crane or something swinging this way, or?
Not as of yet.
Okay, yeah, let's go.
They're affixing the chain to the crane.
We have a story to tell and some complaints to file.
I would like to speak to your manager.
Probably going to end up just complaining to me, actually.
I imagine
Wrongly worded letters to write.
I imagine that Ned runs up and goes, "You guys are never going to believe what we did."
We could just fuck with them and say, nah, you didn't do it.
Who are
Nah,
you?
they definitely pulled you out of the river.
I don't know. My legs are burning there at the end.
Ned definitely got his cardio in today.
That's
Yeah.
right.
Ned did not skip leg day.
Thank God.
So then I do believe it's about time that we receive payment for the efforts of our friends.
Where's Ned?
Let me reload the page because it just kept zooming back out to a weird place. Way back on the shore.
It's currently scrolling.
Can't believe that at the very beginning of this, I said if it came down to it, I would give my soul. And it fucking came down to it. God damn it.
Nearly came down to it.
Nearly.
But does Ned find out about that? Does Vargas find out about that?
We haven't asked.
You gotta get up there first.
Well, we just got there. I'm just saying that might affect some things if we realize that you've actually were about to sign your soul over for us.
Just
Oh, hey guys! What the fuck was that? For fuck's
Dude.
sake.
you notice that Vice also probably has like blood coming from her head because the fact that she was smacked multiple times by a giant fucking devil.
We have got a story to tell you, and you, Basilstein, your equipment is faulty.
Yeah, unfortunately, it seems that he's saying this to you in telepathy. He says, apparently, it seems that this this operation was a failure, and so
Whoa! We sucked up like over 300 souls. What are you talking about?
there's like 250, right?
Oh,
I mean,
Hello?
who's counting? Certainly not us.
oh no, Ned would think it's over 300.
This is Soul Sparta. Okay. Basilstein says, well, this is still a failure because that bathysphere is definitely out of commission. And so I'm afraid that our original deal is going to be a no-go. I'm
No.
afraid that I can't offer you a vehicle upgrade as payment. However, if
The
the
I'm
tank
sorry,
is
I
still
didn't.
salvageable, then I can still offer you a soul coin to whoever sucked up the most souls. Which
The
I
original
guess
deal.
that would be, and then he motions to the dwarf wizard standing next to him, because Vargas, you got like 150, right?
Yeah.
No. Come on, that's okay. That's
The
okay.
orig-
If it was a success, then you don't need to offer us anything. We'll just take the souls that we sucked up, and we'll go our separate ways.
Aye.
He laughs. And how do you intend to get them? What do you intend to do with them?
I
The
don't know.
I'll just set
original
up
deal.
free.
We
The
could
original.
probably-
That's still salvage that belongs to Duke Zariel. I'm sorry, but I can't just let you have that.
I guess
The
we just
original-
gotta release them all.
Well,
That's all
well,
right.
I'm sorry. You said it wasn't a success.
It's not. That bathysphere is definitely out of commission. So this is a failed
Hey.
experiment.
Through no fault of our own, that's on your end. We did our
All
part.
right.
We got you the souls as you asked. We went down there. We collected them.
You got
Everything
the
that was
souls,
our part.
sure. So you're gonna get a soul coin for that, but this was not. The whole purpose was for you to complete test run number 221 and hopefully show that this was in working order, because that is the purpose here. If we don't have a reliable mechanism for taking these silted souls from the bottom of the river Styx, then all is for naught. We have quotas to fill still.
The original deal was not reliant on whether or not it was a successful mission. It was reliant on whether or not we actually did it for you. To our knowledge, we did that. In fact, it's extremely evident that we went above and beyond to bring your frickin' sub back from the bottom of the river Styx.
Basilstein, towering over you, leans over to look down at you and smiles real big and says, "Did you get that in writing?"
Oh. Did you get a soul in writing?
I think we both know that's not how souls work.
Wow. I checked. In Avernus, quite a few of the rules tend to favor a finders keepers policy.
And I suppose you want to play Finders Keepers with the property of Archduke Zariel. Best of luck with that.
Ned leans over to Vice. He keeps throwing that name around like he's. I don't think he's throwing that name around with the authority that he thinks he is.
Well, Ned, go sit in the car.
Ned walks off to the car. Now, while all of this is happening, if I make it all the way down to the car, here's Ned's intention. That hook on the back of the car, he's going to hook it onto that.
It's not a hook.
It's a wrecking ball.
But if he used the what's it called? One of those what are they called? The spear throwers on the side. He could potentially tie something to one of those.
If there's any way I find that I can hook or attach that wrecking ball onto that bathysphere, Ned is going to do that.
You
And
did also... Sorry.
Sit in the car and wait.
I don't think a rope is going to be sufficient. I think it's going to be too heavy. So if you have ropes in your packs, that probably won't do it. I don't think anybody is carrying infernal iron chains. The only ones that you can see are definitely on the dock.
Did also say that a backup plan was to push it back into the river.
That was what my first thought. But then I thought, well, how far could I push it, even if I was big? But if I put it on the back of the car...
Yeah, plus it can just grab it out of the water, because they have the means to.
Alright.
Well, let's start. First things first. You have a soul coin for me, yes?
Okay, I'm sorry. Better thought. I can use my last enlargement to pull that thing out of the water, right? So I can get to the tank. So I can at least take the tank with me. That's my thought. You go ahead.
One thing at a time.
You remember when we were just talking about doing things in this world and then having it screwed up for us down the road? Pretty sure stealing from the big baddie down here is a bad idea.
First things first. Basilstein reaches out his arm, his 8-foot or so long arm, with a huge, ginormous devil meat hook at the end of it, and holds out a closed fist over Vargas. And he drops a soul coin into Vargas's hand.
Well, thank you very much. That's a good start. Now, about our issue, we don't have anything in writing, but I mean, come on. The test was completed.
A failure.
A failure to what? To find a means? Well, what if I give you a means? What if I can come up with an idea that will work for you to collect these souls?
He cranes his head thoughtfully. How are you speaking to him, by the way? Because he doesn't speak common.
Oh yeah, true that.
If you're saying that out loud, I'm translating actively.
Then he says, "What did you have in mind?"
Well, I suppose we need to get this one in writing, wouldn't we?
I'm listening.
All right. Well, if
Vice
I
immediately
can
pulls
devise
out
a
a sheet of
method
paper.
for you to be able to collect these silt souls from the bottom without needing a bathysphere, perhaps, which would work successfully, like we can show you ourselves and prove it, then we'd have ourselves a deal, wouldn't we?
Like I said, what do you have in mind? We've gone through 221 iterations of silt soul technology so far.
Well, I'm not going to give you the idea until, we have something written down.
Vice is like actively writing out an
You
entire
can
contract.
tell me in general terms what you're planning, and then we can write out a contract for it.
Why would we do that?
That just
I
seems like a
didn't
bad
say to give
idea.
me the specifics or the technology, did I?
No, but I don't think, given our history that we've now developed, that'll be a good idea for us. Unless you want to, I don't know, pay in advance.
That's not how infernal contracts work.
Exactly. That's not how it is. And so, well, we can help you with the method, but first, we get it on paper. If we help you to find a way to get these souls from the bottom, that does work. You give us the upgrade. Otherwise, well, you don't owe us anything.
The technology must be reliable. We have quotas to fill. It has to be
Fair.
in working order, and we have to be able to take a certain amount of silted souls from the bottom of the river Styx every day. Those are my terms. If you find them agreeable, I will draw up a contract.
All right, we need to define a couple of those terms, though. Well, what is reliable? Like, how many are you looking
It
for?
cannot break. It has to work every day.
All right,
This one broke.
this one did.
Of what, though? Because otherwise it was in perfectly working order, aside from the demon attack.
Demon attacks are considered normal wear and tear. This is Avernus. The blood war is ever ongoing, never ceasing.
Well,
ever
then don't
present.
you think your issue is not necessarily with the efficiency and effectiveness of the machine, but with your defense?
I'd say durability is also a factor.
Well, then you encourage durability of the chains, not the mechanism itself.
Obviously, the chains are probably one of the problems, and we cannot rely on chains in order to make sure that this apparatus is going to function properly.
I'm still furiously writing all of this out.
All right, Weiss, do you think you have a worded contract for us?
I will draw the contract.
You won't.
I'm sorry, are you able to draw infernal contracts? You look like a humanoid to me. A
I
half-elf,
am.
perhaps?
Yes. However, I speak infernal.
But you still
And?
cannot draw out infernal contracts. That's not how it works.
Well, why does the contract itself have to be infernal in nature?
For it to be upheld by devils, I presume?
Do you
Or will
know
you...
where you are, mortal?
A legal contract is still legally binding.
No, not here. There are no courts of law in Avernus.
Well,
Not any that your mortal writings can enforce.
well,
So, Weiss's wording, but your contract.
I will draw the contract, and that is the
Yeah,
end of this discussion.
All right. Well, we'll have to plow through it, but all right, draw it up.
Of course. That is one of the stipulations of all contracts here in Avernus. You may read it to your heart's content. Otherwise, you're not going to sign it, are you?
Aye. I just hand it over to Vice.
No, we would never do that.
Okay. Who's actually making the who's doing the actual deal making here?
If it's a matter of us exchanging the idea, and if the idea
Banging
is
out
not good
the-
enough, then we don't owe anything. Then
Who's banging out the specifics of the contract with this devil?
Yeah, I handed it over to Vice.
Okay. Then Vice, I need you to roll me an insight check.
help me on this.
Oof. Oh.
You can clearly tell that as he's starting to write up the contract, that he's trying to write up a contract completely different than what you stipulated.
I believe these are the arrangements that were verbally agreed upon.
Oh, my mistake. Sorry. My head was elsewhere. I apologize.
Was it? Please refrain from making such mistakes, or we won't waste our time here anymore.
Agreed. And that's where we're going to take our second regularly scheduled break, everybody. It is now 8:11 p.m. here on the West Coast. That's 11:11 on the East Coast. And we'll be back in 10. Greetings, everybody. You can see the role of the Dungeon Master is currently being played by Lucky Meow.
Lucky meow.
And so I am now encumbered.
Overthrew the previous dungeon master and reinstated a new one.
I've used the joke before, but look at me, I am the dungeon master now. Or actually, shoot, your cat would say, I am the dungeon master. Meow.
Alright, guys, how's the contract looking?
I'm gonna look over the contract again, make sure it's written correctly.
Okay.
Can you include that it comes from the idea can come from any of us, or otherwise you'll have to be the one who tells it an idea.
So first, the contract is written out on paper, right? There's a long unfurling and refurling scroll, and every time Basilstein speaks, the words just kind of appear on the page. And it says, it's all kind of in the infernal approximation of legalese. It's, got a bunch of like heretofores and blah 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 blah. And after pages and pages, you're able to discern that basically it says that as long as you are able to provide them with a, what was it? It has to be
idea.
reliable and efficient method for retrieving silted souls from the bottom of the river Styx, that he would furnish you with a vehicle upgrade of your choosing.
Aye.
No underhanded fine print.
Roll
That I
me
can
an
see?
investigation.
Oof.
None that you can detect.
I'm gonna read it aloud to everyone else.
It sounds like gibberish to everybody else.
I read it aloud in the common translation to everybody else, making sure that every word is understood.
Okay, after about 10 minutes, everyone is really bored.
I keep going until I finish the whole thing.
Okay.
And then I look up and say, "You got that?"
I think so. I'm not really into this whole contract thing, but I think I understand.
Am I missing anything? There.
So-
Anything you want me to go over again, or
So I suppose I should roll as well, huh?
that's the
You can't even read the contract, so no.
So the translation, that. Hey, well, it all seems right to me.
You can hear what she said, sure, but,
It's not enough to discern anything underhanded.
well, no, if she missed some fine print or something like that, then you wouldn't be able to detect that because you don't even read Infernal.
I mean, it seems alright. Does it seem like the idea only can come from you, the person who signs the contract, or can come from anyone?
The contract specifically states that anyone in her party, anyone in Vice's group, can come up with the idea.
Is there any mention of soul or eternal soul?
Not that you can
Or okay, good. Better fucking not be.
So, our first idea, so I suppose the idea itself.
Before,
Did we sign?
We have to sign it.
Before we exchange ideas, it's time to sign the contract. Are we agreed?
Mm,
Vice?
I'm gonna read over it one more time.
The result is going to be the same.
I know, but this is This is legitimately just Vice's method with handling contracts, any and all contracts. Not even explicitly infernal ones. Yeah. All right.
At that point, Basilstein throws the contract up into the air and it unfurls completely, and then it shrinks down and wraps itself around a couple of times, and it goes from being a large scroll into being 2 apple skins. And the contract is scrawled out over the surface of the apples. Basilstein takes one of the apples and bites into it. The other one moves to hover in front of you, Vice.
This is gonna take it. She's gonna squint at the writing and go over it one more time.
Looks like the same contract. It's really hard to read now because it's tiny.
Alright. Okay. So nothing has been changed. It's just entirely the same exact contract.
You saw the contract go from the scroll to the apple skins.
I know, but I want to make sure that he didn't change anything while I saw that. Alright. Vice preps herself for the awful taste that's about to hit her, and she takes a bite.
You bite into the apple, and the first fraction of an inch, the first few millimeters, it's like an apple. It's crisp, it's juicy, and then beneath that, all the way to the core, is worms.
Words?
Worms.
Worms. Ah.
Worms. And you bite through, and the texture is awful.
Swallow it. Swallow it.
But Basilstein urges you to finish eating the apple.
Gotta eat the whole thing.
Vice is going to turn to Vargas. When we get back to the war machine, I'm going to need you to prep a bucket.
I mean, you could just do it anywhere. I can clean it up. It's all right.
Okay. Vice just steals herself once again and just starts making her way through the apple.
Alright, you finish your way through the apple and the contract is sealed. And at the end, the stem of the apple falls into your hand.
I observe the stem for any significance.
There's fine print on it.
Fucking course there is. Oh, what's the fine print?
You get to be part of the Lost Your Souls in a Bad Contract Club.
Me? Just me.
You signed the contract.
What's the... It said nothing about souls, though.
The fine print did.
I asked if any of it said anything about souls.
You didn't see the fine print. That was the investigation check.
So it explicitly says that my soul is forfeit.
Your soul belongs now in perpetuity to Basilstein.
What an interesting turn of developments.
Vice just kind of looks between the stem and Basilstein, and she begins moving towards the ledge, towards the river Styx.
Wait! No! It's all right. It's all right. We can do something.
It's not all right. It's not okay. It's not.
I'll grab Vice to keep her from throwing herself over.
So let's talk about this soul technology, shall we?
Alright,
Odd.
Weiss, like, there's got to be a way out of it, just you can't do that if you don't have any memory, so... Let's try...
Not
Her
talk
memory
about
has nothing to
any
do with her
technology.
soul. That has already been signed over. And don't even think
Let's-
about trying to void this contract.
But the contract would be void if we did not talk about any technology.
I don't believe that was one of the stipulations of the contract.
The stipulation was that we would provide information about a potential and reliable technological means for you to obtain souls from the bottom of the river Styx.
In exchange for a singular upgrade to your demon grinder vehicle.
Indeed.
Nothing in there about an exchange for your soul. That was signed over on signing of the contract. This is
Vice then turns back towards the river Styx.
This is probably going to get me a promotion.
There's gotta be a way out. I mean, we don't have a soul to bargain
There's-
with yet, but we could maybe find
There's-
Vice, roll
something
me a
else in
straight
exchange.
int.
This is mean.
Well,
Oh, fuck.
Man.
Oh, that's a save.
you
but
would
it's-
know. That doesn't matter, right? You don't have proficiency
Yeah.
in intelligence saves anyway.
I don't.
So you would know that there are sometimes various different means of voiding soul contracts, because, you know, you're an infernal relic specialist. Examples include things like some contracts are in the form of twin dolls made out of bone and rags, and if they're burned within a minute of each other, then they are destroyed, and the contract is null and void. There's the lemur kiss, where the contracting devil conjures a lemur from the river Styx, and both you and the devil, the contractor and the contractee, have to kiss the lemur, at which point it turns to stone. And destroying the lemur with radiant damage can undo the contract and make it null and void. So, because this was an apple skin, there may be some way out.
Throw up. Throw up. Throw up the apple skin. Throw it up.
If there was anyone for the specific one.
I know. This is tailor made for
I
you.
think that both of us need to throw it up, though, if that's the case.
Well, first
Well, no.
things first.
That's only one signature on a contract, if it's just him.
Yeah, sure, I'll vomit. I'll vomit off the edge. Blech.
You just puke. All of the worms, you start to try to retch them out of your stomach, and they kind of worm their way out onto your face and sink themselves into your skin.
Ugh. Well, that's gross.
Vice just kind of curls up in a fetal position and is just like rocking herself back and forth.
Basilstein is now laughing. Very audibly.
Somebody's gotta be able to help her puke. We usually can't stop her from puking.
Aye, but you can't puke worms at your face.
She's audibly sobbing at this point.
Weiss, get up! Get up! If there is something to do, probably now.
Lulu
There's-
flits over
there's-
to Vice, wraps her trunk around one of Vice's shoulders and says, "Don't worry, you'll think of something."
Vice kind of looks up, glances over at Basilstein, and does he still have the apple core?
No,
Hmm.
he ate his.
And the stem?
Sure, he's holding onto his stem too.
I'm gonna need that stem.
Within a minute of each other.
Well,
Lulu says, you should be really careful now. If you go through with the rest of the contract, and then somehow figure out how to void it, they may come looking for us if we take the upgrade to the Demon Grinder.
Is he just holding the stem out in his hand?
Sure.
Oh, this would be maybe a terrible idea, considering where we are. That's a long way to run. But I might have a way. I mean, I have a firebolt, and I could firebolt the stem. Oh.
So I think enough time has passed. If Ned wants to have done something down near the vehicle and then make his way back, would he be back by now?
Likely, yes.
All right.
I mean, we have a gambit that we can run. I don't know if you have any fire spells, Weiss, but...
I have radiant spells, not fire.
Well, I guess I'd have to shoot his, then shoot yours, because it would have 10 rounds.
Before anything else happens, I'm gonna just kind of hold up my holy symbols and just be like, is there anything I can do? Please. Anybody.
Oh.
All right. Weiss, come over here. Step away from the edge. Come on now. And I'm gonna message Vice. You gotta get ready to run. Bring the stem with you. I'll message Francis as well. Francis, we're going. You ready? And I will try to shoot the stem that's in Basil's in his hand.
I'm gonna say, Vice, roll me a D100. Not enough. Your keychains do glow for a minute, though. Just for a hot second.
All right. So I try to shoot the stem that the guy is holding.
Okay.
Well, here goes nothing. For fuck's sake. 15 to hit.
I'm gonna say that hits the it hits the stem square on and does nothing.
And does nothing. Okay, that's... Oops, that accidentally happened. My bad. Whew.
Basilstein just looks down at you and smiles.
Are we
I
rolling
can see
initiative
you're trying
now?
to worm your way out of your contract. One more attempt like that, and you're all going to die. I'm going to drown you all in this river myself.
Then why don't you do it? Says Ned, way down at his ankles.
Basilstein shrugs.
Vice, at this point...
No. You put that thing away right now.
Vice, please stop. Vice just kind of stands up shakily and is like wiping tears and tucks away her holy symbols and says, "What do you even want from me?"
I have what I want from you.
Okay.
And you're not gonna get it.
And what do you gain from having it?
This is probably going to get me a promotion. I got the soul of one of the heroes of Elturel.
I'm not a hero. I'm a librarian. I don't know what you want from me.
And Ned
I read
says
books.
to the hidden lord, "I'm gonna beat the shit out of this devil, until my friend is safe. Are you gonna help me?"
At that point, the shield becomes very heavy and pins you to the ground.
I drop it.
No, it pins you. It's
Well, I
stuck
mean,
on top of you.
it's stuck on me?
Yeah. You're laying prone now on your back with the shield over you, and it is incredibly heavy. The voice of the Hidden Lord comes through the shield now, and like it takes all of your consciousness not to revolt in horror at the sheer volume of this voice resounding in your head now. And it says to you, "You fool, all you had to do was keep going down this path a little further."
And all you had to do was keep up your end of the bargain, but you didn't.
I am keeping up my end of the bargain.
Beg your pardon? You said you would help us. But you've stopped us right here.
No, I stopped you.
You stopped the one that made the bargain with you. That's real smart, you fucking idiot.
Your friends might live now that you're pinned. Stay still. Stay quiet. And
Okay,
then
maybe you're
your
not an
head
idiot.
pops out of the shield now, and you're back into reality. And Basilstein is standing over you. You have a shield pinning you to the ground. What would you like to do?
I mean, I'm pinned. He said stay still, so I'm gonna do it. See if it works.
At that point, Basilstein, he tilts his head side to side as if he's not sure exactly what's going on, and he leans all the way over until he's like vertically directly above you, and he looks down at you and says, "You still want to go through with this?"
The hidden lord is in this shield, and you're against us. Explain.
I don't know who that is or what you're talking about, but if you'd like to fight, and he levels his huge fork at you, at your face, and you're like unable even to wriggle away from having it pointed right at the end of your nose.
And I think to the shield, I think, all right, you said to stay still. I'm currently still.
I also
Who
said
should I
to stay quiet. Don't egg him on anymore, or you're going to die.
All right, I stay quiet.
Maybe you should tell him you don't want to fight.
Look, we don't need to fight.
Basilstein looks down his nose at you and goes, "We? It looks like only one of us is doing the fighting here."
Shield said to stay quiet, so I'm not going to respond.
No more tomfoolery now.
The soul contract and the contract regarding the machinations for obtaining souls from the river are not contingent upon each other in order
But
to
they
maintain.
are. They're part of one contract.
Yes, but having my soul is not contingent upon you receiving information.
That is correct.
Therefore, they have nothing to do here. Let them go.
Sure, if you want to leave, you can leave, but you won't be getting any vehicle upgrades today.
Somehow vehicle upgrades are not the
I
most
pass
important
over the
thing.
remainder of my soul coins to Vargas.
Why? All right, now I'm gonna definitely try pull
No.
Weiss away from the edge. All right, come on.
No.
We're leaving.
I don't think I can leave.
Francis, I could use some help, Ned.
Lulu wraps her trunk around one of Vice's arms and kind of nudges Vice again. You'll figure it out. There's nothing in the contract saying you have to stay here. Let's go. Let's just go.
Vice, we need you. We'll figure out how to get out of this. We just let's go.
Okay.
Oh, good. You can't get yourself out of this if you're dead, but if you're living, well, there's definitely a chance. There's some smart people among us. We can figure it out. Just not here.
And with that, I'll start making my way back towards the Infernal War Machine.
Francis, shield's kind of heavy.
If I've reached down and tried to pick it up, it's probably not going to work, I imagine.
It is not. Actually,
Yeah,
now
you're
that
right.
Basilstein has lowered his fork, the shield is back to normal.
Oh, okay. All right, let's go.
Well, we can always come back and complete the contract when we have a way to get Vice out of her unfortunate situation. All right. So I suppose we all go back into the old machine then.
Okay, so when you get back to the machine,
Forgot about this.
so Ned has put the wrecking ball into the hatch, closed the hatch as much as it could, and the bathysphere had part of a chain still attached to it, which he had wrapped around and tied. So basically, the ball went into the hatch closed as much as it could, and then the chain wrapped around and tied on there. So that should at least partially, maybe, secured the bathysphere onto the ball.
I'm gonna try take the tanks off before you leave.
The tanks are still wet from the river Styx.
So not with my hands.
Well, couldn't you press the digitation to clean them up first?
They could,
Maybe. I'll give that a
theoretically.
shot. I mean, yeah, if prestidigitation works on it,
It
then
works.
okay, yep. All right, I clean up every surface that I could touch while trying to remove these tanks.
At that point,
No.
the lookouts yell something in Infernal. Vice, you realize instantly that they are trying to relay word back to Basilstein that you've affixed the bathysphere to the back of the Infernal War Machine.
Ned, just
Yeah?
just leave it.
What? That was a lot of work.
It's not worth it.
Also, Ned, how did you affix the bathysphere to the back of the war machine with all the chains and all that were wet from the river Styx?
Oh, he absolutely would have touched the bathysphere.
Okay, then what I need
I-
is...
Death save throws.
I mean, he wouldn't have gone into the water, but he absolutely would have touched it if it was wet. He wouldn't have even thought about that.
Accurate.
I need an intelligence saving throw. DC... Let's see, you're not doused in it, so DC will be lower.
36.
I would at least get a +3, right?
I wasn't there when you did it. I was all the way back up.
You're right. $11?
You
Oh, dear.
fall under the effects of a feeble mind spell.
That's about right.
Intelligence and charisma become one. You can't cast spells, activate magic items, understand language, or communicate in any intelligible way. So all of that dialogue that happened with Basilstein and all that stuff with the Hidden Lord, that never happened. And Ned is just hanging onto a chain on the back of the Infernal War Machine, swinging back and forth, going...
Yeah, you need one hand to do push to talk.
No, that checks out.
Damn it.
All right, Ned, let's go.
But at least the bathysphere is on there. I say that not knowing if it's actually on there.
Well, actually, if you
You're still
You're-
hanging onto the chain.
his intelligence was dropped to 1, is that what it was?
Mm-hmm.
Would he have been smart enough to attach it?
No. Well,
So it's not attached.
I mean, let's just say for the sake of argument, he was able to insert the wrecking ball and wrap the chain before the Styx water took effect.
Gotcha.
So now he's just hanging onto the chain, going beep 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 beep. Beep.
Ned,
This is gonna dejectedly remove.
come, Ned, come.
Bed.
This is negotiating with a toddler during bath time. Come on, Ned. Come on, let's go. Go to bed.
I'll try pull on him to like really stress that we need to go. Ned, come on.
Ned does
Let's
not
go.
understand, and devils are starting to move down the dock towards your position.
All right, Francis, I need you to pull him off. I can't do it.
You should offer
Yeah.
candy.
Guess I'm driving
Um,
from now on.
From my inventory, I'm going to pull out a platinum piece. And I'm going to go, Ned, oh, look over here. And then I'm going to toss it into the vehicle. And then after he does that, and Vargas cleans off the chains, I'll undo what Ned did and kick the sphere towards the water before piling into the back.
Okay.
Wait, get the
sphere
tanks.
is huge, and you kick it, and it hurts your foot because it's
Yeah, that's about right.
so heavy.
Francis has an intelligence of 8, so that makes sense.
can I figure out how to get the tanks off?
How long do you want to spend? There are
I
devils
mean, not
rushing towards your position now.
not a very long
Not-
time.
It's not worth it.
It looks like there's bolts and screws and stuff, but you don't exactly know what bolts and screws are, so... No,
Don't
actually,
I?
you're familiar with rivets and things that are similar. Threaded
Yeah, I
screws are a
think
more
so.
modern invention, but...
He is a dwarf.
You
So
also don't
is
have
it?
any of the tools to remove any of that.
Yeah, it would have to be brute force to get it off, most likely. Hmm. I guess. Yeah, I guess we'll just have to leave it. All right, everyone, get in. Where to going?
Alright. And I guess that means you tear off into the distance.
Correct.
And now Vargas is driving.
Vice has kind of curled up in the seat that she had been in before they got there. And she's just kind of blank faced, just staring out across the Avernine wasteland. And just.
And Ned,
Sorry.
I was going to say, Ned waddles up like an inch away from her face, just staring. That.
You did this. Don't cover your head. You did this.
Ignoring
How long does the
that.
feeble mind take?
Until it's removed.
Feeble
Holy
mind, yeah,
shit.
it's
At the
permanent.
end of every 30 days, the creature can repeat its saving throw?
Yeah, I'm screwed.
Would lesser restoration fix it?
I don't
I
know.
don't believe so.
Oh no, it says deafened, blind, and paralyzed or poisoned, not stupid.
Well, that would never fix Ned.
Yeah.
So we literally have the Tasmanian devil in our party for the next 30 days.
No, I think this is supposed to wear off because it's from the...
I mean, feeble mind itself does not.
We're not exactly betting 100 here. We've lost 2 souls, 1 service, and 1 person's got feeble
No, you're
mind.
batting about 100. You're not batting 1,000.
That's the
Below-
one.
Definitely batting about 100.
We're well below the Mendoza line.
Right.
I'm
And
gonna
we
say
are
that
right up.
because it wasn't that much of a dose. You weren't like drenched in the river Styx water, so it's not gonna last 30 days.
Well, before you go on, we are right at midnight.
Yeah.
I'm going to say that Vice, ignoring what is happening next to her, is just kind of feebly reaching out with her mind towards any of the celestial voices that she used to hear. But she, like she did back at the crane, hears nothing.
Yeah,
Lulu
what a
flits
happy
up
end.
and wraps her trunk around your shoulder again, and she says, "You'll think of something." And that, I think, is where we're going to call it for the evening, everybody.
Heavy
Yay.
episode.
Tense moments down here in Avernus. But thanks for watching, everyone. Thanks for sticking with us here to the end. We are Crit Cats. Make sure you check out our YouTube page so you can see the previous episodes of this and other games that we've played. We'll be back next week, of course, with another episode of Descent into Avernus. Make sure you follow us on social media. We're on Twitter, Instagram, TikTok, Facebook. And if you look in Twitch chat now, you can get an invite to our Discord server and come hang out and play some games with us. We'll see you soon.
Bye!